Headed hands, yeah. Oh my god. Right, let's see. There's that kid.
Dear, it's Mr. Sunday. Hey, come over here.
Looks like someone needs help. Let's go check it out.
Oh lordy, I don't know if we should be doing this, to be honest with you, Sunday. Oh, it's a— okay, of course they're drunk. Punt him? No, we're not gonna punt him!
Oh, Mr. Sunday. Hey there. Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my Soul Glad bottle.
No, I agree, but I always— okay, quick side tangent. I always forget. I noticed this because of a certain lovely friend in chat. I always forget he has longer hair in the back. I don't know why. I always think it's short, but it's just because of the wings and then his little bangs here, but I always forget. God, okay, let's see.
If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
Mm-hmm, sure.
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Yeah. Look at me. I've been away from home for too long. I must be missing that moon.
Oh, he really is strong. Oh, Jesus.
But it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home. It's just magnificent.
Where's your mom, kid? That's a whole adult, to be honest. That's the crazy thing about it there. It's a whole adult, baby. Butt is absolutely gone. Oh yeah, absolutely gone. Also, hold on a second. I am realizing Buttle's having a little bit of difficulty. Alright. Let's see, shall we?
They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
Interesting.
Selling everything you had? Why would you go to such lengths?
Why? Can't you see? Life back home is miserable. It's not really living at all.
We're gonna get one of those quests, aren't we? And then they're gonna talk about their life. Oh lordy. Hi Sliping, welcome. Ooh, it's gonna be one of those quests. Oh. Alright, we have to mentally prepare ourselves then. Oh lord. Alright, let's see how this is gonna treat us, shall we?
It's better to be here at Penacony. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living. Yeah, now this is the life.
Don't think that's the way to live life, but if you say so. Once again, my model's giving me issues. Give me a quick second, chat. I might have to reset my phone quickly. I hope that's okay. Hold on. No, I noticed this setup when this combo was like, oh dear, oh no. I'm so sorry, chat. I don't know why my model is giving me issues. Hold on. It was just fine before I started. Might just have to restart the app. Hold on a second. Okay, sorry about that. I think we fixed the issue now. I deeply apologize once again. Chat, thank you for being patient. I always do appreciate it. Okay. Alright, sorry about that. Alright. Kiana waiting, yes. Finishing 2.2, this really was the Nohr chapter. Oh no, I'm so fucked. Hi, sweetie, welcome. Alright, let's see this, shall we?
Is this truly living?
No, it's not. To truly live means you have to both suffer and also exceed in life and everything. I mean, Penacony in general, okay, that makes sense, I guess. I mean, Penacony is, like, so far living the whole thing of human aspirations versus idealism, especially this topic and everything. And, like, right now, this Papesh going, like, oh, yeah, but they cooked Penacony? Yeah, I've heard they did a really good job. That makes me very excited always.
Huh? What did you say, young lady? I didn't quite catch that.
Oh, does he not know that's Robin?
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glock's Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream.
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Wow, no wonder you were the leader of this sweet dream. You're totally a lifesaver.
I don't... Okay, sure. Hi everyone, hi Arkark, welcome. Sunday, oh my goodness. Can you please take care of me? Oh my goodness.
See you around, Mr. Sunday. And it was nice chatting with you.
Imagine having someone who sounds like, oh my god, you're early today? Yeah, because it's supposedly very long, so, you know, we're gonna start early. Oh no, what's wrong, Robin?
What's up, sister?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this?
That's always one of my favorite questions to ask. If this is the XYZ thing, why do they live like this? It's the whole topic of like the American dream once again. If it's the land of, if the good old American dream is alive, then why do people live like this? Why do people have to suffer and stuff? It's my favorite question! Robin straight up, damn bro, it's not like that. Robin's more like saying like, if people really want to live in a place where it's known as the land of dreams, why must they live like this? Where she's implying is mostly just like the fact that like people get like pretty drunk on Soulglad, and people go ahead and like are willing to like sell everything just to have the opportunity to live there, you know? It's not really of the whole thing like, damn bro, you live like this, like it's filthy. More like, damn bro, why do we have to make it like super impossible for people to like truly live the pure joy they want to live, because this is the land of dreams? Because as we saw in the confession booth, someone went ahead and just got rid of everything. Robin's such an empath. She sees all the sadness behind the sweet dream. Well, yeah, because like realistically speaking, they also had to, you know, experience a quote-unquote sweet dream experience. The whole bird thing is a really good example of that. That's what's really interesting about this, you know, because it's not just like, oh yeah, you know, they have like everything they ever could have wanted, but at the same time, you know, they're also not living the sweet dream that supposedly that is set up for them. That's kind of where Robin's just coming with the whole, like, I understand where people are coming from, and I kind of really hate the fact that this is the way they gotta live life. And that's really what I like about Robin, is the fact that she's kind of in a way supposed to be the standby for the viewer, for the player. It's not that Robin had to die to notice all this. Well, to be honest, she knew something was up because of her voice and everything, but it's more of the fact that she quote-unquote had to die so that way it could be a better understanding for her, and I guess in a way, like, experience it firsthand, I guess I could say. Because it's easier to turn your eyes away. Exactly. I also hope you have a good dinner. Boom, 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 boom. And my understanding, she knew something. Yeah, she knew something was up, but it was more of just now she's able to experience it firsthand. Because sometimes, and this is the sad reality of things, some people do know something's going on, but unless they're put into that position, they're not going to really acknowledge it as much, or they're not going to push for it as much. That's sadly the way it is in this day and age and everything. And that's kind of what's going on here. Also, hi, Gary Dan. Thank you so much for the stream streak. I do appreciate that. That's kind of where Robin's coming from in this place. That Robin has been away. Yeah, Robin has been away from Penacony for a pretty long time doing her career. So, yeah, so imagine you're coming back home for the first time and you're noticing all these major issues and such. And it's not like Robin lived like a perfect life. Remember, her and Sunday are in fact orphanage, and we saw that with her other trailer, her the animated one. Shit, wait, what was it called? I forgot. Her other trailer as well, where we saw that they had a mother, but she did. It's hinted that she did. Well, I mean, hinted. They should have told us she passed. Let's see if they can beat it tonight. Who knows, man? Murad, yeah, the Murad one, which is like, ooh, you know, it's always fun to see. Also, hi, MCG. How you doing?
The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all.
Oh, you do have a mother. No, their mother's dead.
Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
Yeah. But that's kind of the thing where, like, now that enters the territory of, like, that's a deeper territory that, I don't know how many people are willing to have that conversation, to be honest. I played Reverse 19. Okay, no, you're very valid.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
Shut the fuck up, Sunday! You're not supposed to be relatable! Shut up!
Why do you say that?
Stop!
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value.
I hate the fact that Sunday speaks for me. I hate it here. Sunday just basically said what I wanted to say, but I was like, I don't know if we can have that conversation, to be honest. That's a conversation I don't think I'm willing to tell Jai. Here we go again. Woohoo!
People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak.
Oof, Nohr, Robin speaks for me. Oof, no, Sunday speaks for me. Fuck.
However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others. So, the weak get exploited and oppressed.
Sunday, shut the fuck up, Sunday, shut the fuck up, Sunday, shut the fuck up, Sunday. Hi, Giga, how you doing? Welcome. I hope you enjoyed the story. You can no longer call me the Sunday Kitty when you're the same. Ugh. Hi there, sweetie. Welcome in as well. How you doing? Hello, Nohr chat. Hello, Side. How you doing? Fuck. Okay. Realistically, well, I do try to get both sides of the story, and I was trying to explain Robin. Sundays is easier for me to explain because Sunday speaks more to how I see it, where it's like, yeah, it may not be the way of living, but sometimes in order to live, you have to give yourself a value, and if that value still isn't as good, as long as you're alive and living to that value, you're still succeeding in living because you're fulfilling the value you're supposed to be filling in. Feliz Jueves! Hello, welcome! So, Sunday speaking here is just... Oh, yeah, I hate that I agree with Sunday in the selection of the story. To be honest, I get both. do get how both... I don't get that much either, or it's just more... Well, like, for me, like, I understand where Sunday's coming from, where... Realistically speaking, whether we like to believe it or not, most people to some extent do see how life as that way, as a sort of value and stuff, and it kind of sucks, but that's the way it is. And in particular, Sunday here is doing a really good example of speaking of that. To be honest, it's ironically enough, despite the fact they're Harmony, it's kind of a nihilistic way of viewing life, to be honest. Which I'm like, oh, that's a bit nihilistic there, my friend. You want to talk about it? Aren't you supposed to be part of the Harmony?
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Sunday's so cool, he did nothing wrong. Understandable. Nihility. Yeah, to be honest, while I lean more towards Robin's side of view, and I think there's a middle ground between... There is a middle ground, right? There is a middle ground. Idealistically, there should be a middle ground. However, we don't live in an idealistic world. In fact, we live very much in a very... world sort of situation. You know what Sunday needs? A therapist? Sunday needs more than a therapist, to be honest here, but that's most of humanity, mostly speaking. But the thing is with Sunday in particular is, in a way, this can kind of be seen, I guess if we want to use simple terms, these are not the correct terms, but I'm using the terms that I know people will understand. It's very much a pessimistic versus optimistic kind of view. We live in a society. Oh my god, Sunday is the therapist priest. That's part of the problem. Yeah, I think Robin is a way many people wish they could view. No, exactly. Robin is very much how people wish they could view the world. Meanwhile, Sunday is realistically how people would view the world. Because we like to think that we can be positive. I think someone in chat one time said it, that I'm a peppy nihilist when it comes to certain things. But that's realistically how we kind of sadly are. They're very much the definition of how we should see the world versus how we actually see the world. We should see it in a better light so we can make positive changes. Meanwhile, we don't. We actually use the opposite. We see it in a very more negative light because it helps us, basically as humans, be prepared if something dramatic and traumatic happen. Because believe it or not, we are not built to hold so much trauma. Peppy nihilist, basically I'm very optimistic despite the fact that I have very nihilistic views, is how someone described me one time. It haunts me to this day. Just the fact that someone went, "Oh, you're such a peppy nihilist," and I'm like, ah. Be negative? Don't be negative. Don't be too positive. What do you mean you love trauma? No, I know, I hate it here. I'm getting and carrying both of their burdens, energy from him. Sunday very much carries a lot of burden, but so does Robin. They carry burdens in different ways. I call that realism. We don't need to go into the full topic of realism, to be honest.
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it, because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value, and even the weak believe in it.
Sometimes when it comes to desperation of surviving and being human, you must go to the things you do not really want to believe in, but if it gives you a sense of living and a sense of surviving, you're going to believe in it whether you like it or not, so,
The survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that
Why is
reality.
Sunday saying the thing
and
I like to
find
say a lot of
solace.
times about the survival of the fittest, and sometimes you have to just go ahead and do this. Why is your psycho? Oh my god, there's a lot. Yeah, there is. It's kind of crazy. We don't want to go into the topic, but Sunday will go on about it. True. That's kind of the thing where he comes in, where it's like survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies of the world come from. Yeah. I replaced Sunday and Robin with Otto and Callan. It fits. You're kind of right, and I kind of hated Dark Light. True! It really is Otto and Callan. Fuck! God. It's kind of there. You can see it because, as my friend says, suffering builds character. How do I say this? Not the biggest fan of the suffering builds character thing. I understand where people are coming from, especially because they're using it as a coping mechanism sometimes. But sometimes suffering is just humanity. That's just how you live and learn. If you don't suffer, you don't learn. Sadly. You must suffer, but don't suffer too much, you know? You must just suffer through some daily things, not suffer traumatic life experiences. That's not suffering. That's just going through hell. There's a very much different thing here, you know? You must experience negative emotions and negative things, but you shouldn't really, realistically, suffer through anything traumatic. I think one of my favorite things ever is like how your body will remember things even if you yourself don't remember. Suffering is something you must go through, but you shouldn't be suffering traumatically. That's not the way the body is meant to work. Because even if you believe it or not, if you went through something traumatic, your body, your mind will remember it. Be it things like smell, sight, even the month or the years is just like, you know, it will remind you of things you went through at that time. Suffering is normal, but you shouldn't be you shouldn't be going through anything traumatic. Being traumatized is not how you live life as a human. In fact, it will come back, and sadly, sometimes a lot of traumatic things can just really hurt someone a lot. Most suffering is just usual struggling. Exactly. Usual struggles of being a human is like what a normal person should go through. You know, like you go to the store and your favorite, like, I don't know, bread is out of the bakery and everything. If you go by that, then you could do the pain built character route, which I don't support because when people use those types of sentences, exactly. It excuses shitty behavior. That's kind of the reason why I don't like things like pain builds character, suffering builds character. You know, I don't think Nohr's catching up to me tonight. No, so that's kind of my thing. They ran out of the conchas at the bakery. No, the panaderia. No, stuff like that. You know, you must suffer through casual, usual things that humans go through, but you shouldn't go through anything traumatic. Hair is like one of the biggest examples of like showing like, you know, showing like how the body remembers. The body always remembers. The mind always remembers. Whether we'd like to believe it or not, you will always remember. Sometimes certain things are just unexplainable. For example, for me, when it comes to rain, I fucking hate the rain, but that's because I have a lot of things related that have happened when it's rain, and I hate it, which is very rare here where it rains. So when it rains, it hits, you know, stuff like that. So it's like, your body will remember, survival of the fittest, whatever, Sunday, you fucking need to stop.
No tragedies exist here. Only happiness. Although in its nascent form. Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
Okay, Sunday.
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves.
I see where you're coming from with that sentence.
Just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
Sorry, Akron, no rain allowed. Oh my god, the expression is a little unsettling for Sunday. It is a little unsettling for Sunday, but I think that's kind of the point here because, you know, no one just casually goes, oh, there's no tragedies here. If you find out somewhere doesn't have any tragedies, like small minor inconveniences of tragedies even, it kind of feels unnatural, right? Because we are kind of, well, we like to believe it or not, we're kind of wired, you know, to like be aware of our surroundings, know that things could go terribly wrong at any second, even if it's just like environmental and such. Bro was sus day one, Jesus Christ. I kind of always tease Sunday about his whole, there's nothing bad that happens in Pentaconia, because it's like, okay, I get it, but one day it's gonna fall on you. And then what are you gonna do, sir? Yeah, I know, yeah. Sunday's the definition of there's no, oh my god. What's next? There's no, oh my god, you guys both said that, Jesus Christ!
Yes, seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we
one
have
of the
some
best
time
quests
for a
related.
stroll.
Yes, the Skrilla one. Oh my god, that quest was mentally tasking, but it was a good quest. It was a good quest. It's still one of the better quests of Pentaconia, in my opinion. The quest was insane. It was insane. I don't know how Hoyo did it, but they did it.
Glad to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along? We're all so excited about it.
Who's gonna tell her? Not what most people would expect from an anime gacha game. Yeah. Pain is needed to truly appreciate happiness, but that doesn't mean you actively seek it. There you go! You must experience negative emotions to experience the true joy of life. Also, hi, sweetie, welcome. If you don't experience pain, how can you really enjoy the smaller things in life? That's kind of always been a thing you need to view at, but that doesn't mean you have to experience the worst atrocities of humanity, you know? How are you? I'm doing good, thank you.
It's going smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
Aww.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night.
God.
I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
Ugh.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun?
I know a couple philosophers that would like to talk to you about that subject.
Every day, you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
There was a research paper done a while ago about people who won the lottery and they had a bunch of money. And they thought that they would be the happiest they could be since they have unlimited money. Now they can do whatever they wanted. But they turned out to be just as miserable, if not worse, after winning. It's something I like to bring about every once in a while when I hear these types of subjects. Money may bring you joy, but it's only gonna be temporary. In fact, once it's gone, what are you gonna do? You have nothing left. Why does this guest sound awfully a lot like Nohr? What do you mean this guest sounds like me? This guest doesn't sound like me! Voice sounds the same. This guest does not sound like me. Whoopee! Short-term solutions. Yep. Hey, you're using the big words! Congratulations! Beep, 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 beep. We talked about that last time in the Honkai Impact 3rd stream. Congratulations for using the words that I like to go ahead and teach you guys. Yeah, the voices sound familiar. I don't think she sounds like me, but okay. But truly, I did not expect this quest to make me hardcore having to think about all this. I'm kind of like, oh, this is just my daily thinking process. I hate it here. I'm much more happier barely making ends meet today than I was 5 years ago working at a corporate job making 3 times more money. I feel like that's kind of the thing that always needs to be talked about, how, yeah, you might be making money, but money is not going to truly, you know, make life so much simpler. Yeah, you may have money, but what are you going to do when you have all that money, but you have nothing to do with it? You might be able to go ahead and buy all the things you wanted, but are you truly happy if you can't just, like, you know, indulge for yourself sometimes? Do the things you like? Kind of the big topic. Kind of like a, oh god, I'll try to find a research paper and give it to the Discord. There was a research paper done by people who work very big corporate jobs, and then they went down, like they stopped being like the CEO or the CFO, and they went ahead and got a different job where they were much lower paid and everything, and they were much happier like that. I gotta find that paper.
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss. Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate. Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
I see. I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
I have a lot of thoughts. I'm gonna keep this to myself. In my opinion, freedom is the solution. Sometimes money can buy some of it. Sometimes it can take it away. Yeah. There's catches to paradise, right? Yep.
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin. I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
Bye-bye. Robin feels so bad for these people. Yeah. See, you know, I actually support the NPC, but the last line where it was actually got me go, actually no, yeah.
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
She had a valid point, and I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream. Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room.
Okay, I'm glad they mentioned
Didn't she?
that.
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
Sunday.
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
Let's see. Let's go over here. Wait. Oh my god. Hold on. There you are. Hello, sir.
The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all. With little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations. Especially with someone as esteemed as you.
Oh, this is gonna
Do
be
you mind if
interesting.
we chat?
Alright, hold on. I gotta stand up. Let's see this, shall we?
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left.
Ah, we're gonna talk about
Please,
this.
Forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
Congratulations on your semester being almost over. Let's go.
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials.
I did not know we were gonna have this type of conversation.
And then, all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments. I couldn't bear to live with Everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
Oh, I hope they don't ask me for my opinion about these sort of things. I hope they don't ask me about these opinions about these sort of things. I want to keep these thoughts to myself. I don't want to share those thoughts to myself.
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers.
Yeah, that's good.
My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room. My true appearance. Huh. I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
Imagine you could have corrected the threat of me alive. Well, I'm very happy they did not ask. They're not talking about, like, what if someone goes through something traumatically? What do you do with that? What if someone experiences the utmost horrors of human life and humanity? And I was like, I do not want to share my thoughts on that, because that is between me and the philosophers I speak with at work.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape, right?
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. You know, whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter. My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise, and I'll treasure every moment I spend here. How I envy those everlasting things.
That old man's story. It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
I mean, for those types of situations, these are the ones where you kind of have to... Even if it's momentarily, it's better to allow people to experience those quote-unquote dreams and goals of theirs before they go, because you don't want someone to go in pain and, like, suffering mentally, you know? You gotta let them experience some joy, because we don't really like to talk about it, right? The topic about, like, someone's life and how short a human life can truly be, but it is something that you do have to consider, especially if someone's been through what that old man did. You have to consider, are they truly living if they don't get the chance to experience the amount of joy that a regular human being can have? Because that is the true question. Are you truly living if all you got is suffering every day with thoughts, memories, and so much more?
However, even the sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
Yeah. Kind of why the thought of the dreamscape isn't really my forte, to be honest. It's nice thought, but you still have to remember you're gonna go back to reality at one point or another. If something happens in reality, what are you gonna do there?
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
The general concept of prolonging life when it reaches its state, it really isn't viable anymore, but you still do it. My little brain hurts. Prolonging life is something humans have always prayed for, because it is very much within our nature to not want to die. But prolonging life will not do any good for us, but instead will hurt us more. Kill living? Don't say it like that.
Look what we have here.
Fucking sparkle!
Wait, Is that
No, fucking
me?
way! Oh, Sparkle, you son of a...
Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
Hello, Memer, welcome, how are you doing today?
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
Humans don't want to die. Cute Robin sounds in the background, literally. My god, a third sibling, Sparkle, when I catch you! It's on spite, Sparkle, it's on sight.
I've heard that a skilled mass fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
Barely. The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Oh, sure, I guess. I have my own thoughts. Also, Weaver, oh my god.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
Damn, imagine being gullible. Someone grill that fish. Someone grill that fish, oh my god. She has the balls to say that in front of the family? She's a masked fool. Do you think that's gonna stop her? No, dude, she's just gonna take it.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family. You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
I think we talked about this yesterday, how the Elation, thank you, brain. Elation emulator could be really anyone. You know how we had that whole discussion about the worm?
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
Can I just say it's scarier to see Sunday say these things while his smile is on his face and he's speaking very calmly? I don't know why. Maybe that's just me. This feels more like a threat. And I don't like it.
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I have no idea what you're planning?
Interesting how the Iris family hired Sparkle to impersonate Robin, yeah. Can you just fucking awful, yeah?
I don't care what you're thinking, chicken wing boy. But I'm pretty sure our lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony.
His calmness is so worrying. His calmness is something I fear, to be honest. But that is just me. I like to think I'm a smart guy, but I would let... Oh my god. I mean, as someone who would like to shove Sparkle in front of a car, I mean, I'm here for her. Sparkle fans be screaming, but also be screaming out going like, Sparkle, please, you're putting yourself in danger. And non-Sparkle fans be like, oh my god, Sparkle, please. Oh my goodness. Hi, how you doing?
Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
I like Sparkle because she causes conflict. I like how her complexity of a character is. I like how this is her entire thing. Chicken wing boy, our lovely Robin. Okay, Gay flag? Gay flag? Hello? Hello, Sparkle? Sparkle? Under the banner of the harmony is such a specific statement. What do you know? Exactly, what do you know, Sparkle?
Stop it.
What's the rush, chicken wing boy? Did I get to you?
Our paradise is none of your concern, masked fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
I don't like characters that are calm suddenly raise their voice a little bit. I get slightly threatened. I don't like hearing a character who's calm suddenly raise their voice in a harsh tone. I get scared. I mean, we know she talks about. I mean, we know how she talks about Black Swan. True. Angry chicken wing boy. Yeah. You acted like you said it to you, dog. Leave me alone. I do feel like she's a well-written character, but that doesn't mean. No, I get that.
All right. I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness?
Hi, Waffles. Thank you so much, but it's not my birthday, but I appreciate it. He just said shut the fuck up, True. Oh my gosh, saying yes to Robin went, oh my god.
Well, I've done my part. And now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin.
Oh, jeez.
Here, the last 2 gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during the show.
Starlight, oh my goodness. Let's Sunday say, oh my god. BTW, everyone noticed how Sparkle messed with everyone in Penacode except for Akron, too strong, and Ratio, too smart. That's actually something I did not even consider, to be honest. It didn't even process me. What got auto-modded? The fact you said fuck.
And it'll be thrilling.
Yeah, Akron clearly she did. Oh, that was a cute bang.
I heard a raven cawing in the distance.
A raven?
It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon.
Did she interact with Galaxy? That's actually... There's a theory she did that with Ratio too. Oh, not the Ratio was adventuring theory again. When 2.0 dropped, I remember you going off on about that theory. I'm like, okay, I see the copium. Yeah, I think you need to tone it down. I have no idea, to be honest, why I now got it. The man of Sunday, gender. The Ratio was adventuring. It's crazy how that theory was going crazy on Twitter when the act first dropped. I remember it was just like, y'all are insane. I appreciate the energy.
Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
All right, let's see who this Dream Master is, shall we?
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts.
Whoever on chat said that I was going insane, saying the fact that Robin brought Sunday a bunch of sweets, saying that I was insane, thinking he had a sweet tooth, you are wrong. I would like an apology now.
Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
Well, someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
Oh, Dave, welcome. Also, he has the little 3 face. He's got the little 3 face.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular.
Hi, welcome. Yeah, the little 3 face.
You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother.
Aww. Serious character having a sweet tooth, my beloved. Exactly, I love it so much.
The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this.
Norhood is a spectral or something. Boy, why you still call him 3?
Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
Sometimes you need to have an escape of reality to feel human, and to have an escape of reality means you also get to cope with the inner issues that what's inside you.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
That is true.
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now.
Okay, I kind of want to say something, but I feel like it doesn't matter what I have to say, so it doesn't matter. Dr. Ratio? Ugh, I don't even want to imagine what that's like. Oh, no.
That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he is receiving hospice care in a comatose state, and his fate is sealed.
Say it now? The whole idea of like, oh, he could have gone to, the Intelligentsia Guild, like, to go ahead and do the whole rehabilitation thing. Yeah, that's valid, but how do I say this? I want to say this, and I hope people don't take this the wrong way. Hello, VOD Raiders, welcome! We're gonna go philosophical, I hope you don't mind. But hello, Raiders, welcome, my name is Nohr. I'm a buddy VTuber, I play a bunch of Hoyoverse games and much, much more. How are y'all doing today? How was your stream? Hello, Raiders, welcome, my name is Nohr. I'm a non-binary streamer. How was your stream today, Oofy? Thank you so much for giving it a shout-out, Techno, I heavily appreciate it. Also, thank you, Rangers, for the sub, the resub, I heavily appreciate it. Boom, 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 boom. Thank you for 60 months. Yes, the project's like, I mean, Penacony, yeah, that's the exact same song. Also, hello, Milk, welcome, welcome. How are you doing today? Also, thank you for the follow there, Farida. Did not leave you a choice if you were to go to... Yeah, true. He could also been... Oh my god. The thing... Okay, so we're gonna talk a little bit... Hello! Welcome, welcome! Now I get you, the moral dilemma, their perspective is kind of rough. Well, yeah, they're talking about the old man, right? When it comes to, like, something like this, we saw and we heard that he went through something traumatic. When going through something traumatically, you must realize how much it affects the human brain. The human brain easily molds and fits itself to find a way to adapt to the situations given to them. Yes, he could have done something which was the equivalent of therapy, but there's also this whole other theory of sometimes people who go through therapy sometimes don't go to fully get well. There's a whole theory, specifically with people who have suffered through major depression throughout their entire life, that the reason sometimes they don't go into therapy, it's not because they don't want to get better from depression. It is because depression is all they know. And it's kind of this whole subject with Robin and Sunday, where it's like, but he's being taken care of here. You know, he's living his life to the fullest. Sunday's perspective is that he's living his... Don't call me Alec! I'm sorry. But Sunday's whole perspective is like, he's at least being here, living to his full extent that he cannot achieve in the outside world. Meanwhile, Robin's like, but he could have gone and gotten better mentally. There's two whole different perspectives here. And that is what's the interesting topic between the two of them. Once again, it's idealism versus human aspiration subject. Once again, we are experiencing the subject. I don't need to bring out the textbooks for that and everything. But also, hello, readers. I hope you do not mind. I will go very much into philosophical talks. I have my textbooks from university and everything here. And I have like a bunch of notes from when I was in classes and stuff and everything. So you guys are gonna get a little bit of a talk and lecture about like studies and stuff and everything. Because I did that. Can't wait for the third stream. Also, if you need to step aside, Oofy, to go ahead and like get yourself some snacks, drink water, go do the things you have to do for the evening, do not worry. Please make sure to take yourself and have some good water, food, and also if you're gonna eat extra for me, please, I kindly beg of you, just please everyone eat a little extra for me. But that's kind of the whole topic here and everything, and that's kind of why I was like, oh, I don't know if I want to talk about that situation. Also, might just be my interpretation, but I think Robin was not talking about... Oh, yeah, no. She was more than likely talking about, you know, physical recovery. But... Once again, but... Oh yeah, it's taking Oofy's 3 streams! Oh my god. Handshake for taking 3 streams to do this because, you know, there's a lot to talk about and, you know, discuss and everything. But, for example, recovering physically is something that, yes, you... In order to recover physically, you must recover mentally as well, to some extent. I'm speaking of this in a sort of point of view for me. In case you don't know, I do go to PT and everything. I have a lot of physical problems. But sometimes, in order to push yourself to do these things, you have to consider also how much time will be put into it, how much effort you must be put into it mentally and physically, but also how mentally tasking it will be. This is worth taking the time. No, really it is, to be honest. But things like that is very important to keep in mind when it comes to it. In order for you to physically recover to something, especially something that he went through, you must also be ready to recover mentally. You must have both of those things hand in hand. If you're not willing to do one, you cannot do the other. Also, the going to Penacony and escaping is easier option. Yeah, it's true, because realistically speaking, I hate saying this, but we as human beings can kind of see which one's going to be the more quote-unquote difficult and which one's going to be the more quote-unquote easier path to go through. They're not really... One is much more easier and it's much more harder to go through because, you know, of how much time, effort, and how much you have to give into it. But going to Penacony is a much more easier way to go through it because all you're doing is just going to the dreamscape. You can just live your life. As mentioned earlier, you don't go old, you don't gain weight, you don't have to go ahead and worry about the things in the outside world. You are just worried about yourself and just indulging yourself. My interpretation is that Robin is talking about the possibility for a better future someday. Yeah, no, that's true. That's also another thing to consider when you're talking to them, yeah.
Is Penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from them?
Well, don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future.
There you go.
The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death. Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
The whole escape theme in Penacony kind of reminds me of the addict mindset. Okay, you said it, not me. Yeah, it's a little bit of the addict mindset, right? It's kind of like, how do I say this? I don't want to talk about like that because I'm not really in that field or nothing. I never studied that. I never really looked into it. But you could kind of see it like with what's the chemical called in English? The one where people like get really excited and enjoy like that little rush, like for roller coasters and stuff when they get like that little scare. It's the same thing with. I guess we can use gambling. Fuck, we're gonna use gambling as the example. Fuck it, we ball. I can talk about this a little bit. You know, people dopamine adrenaline. There you go. Ranger said it. Ranger said it. People really, really like to feel that rush. That rush is what gets people going. That rush is what drives people to do the most insane thing. But the more and more you do something, the more and more it takes for you to get that rush. Every time you don't get that rush, you will proceed to do more extremes to get it. Because your brain starts being conditioned that if you do this, you're gonna get it. But then it becomes very obvious to your brain that you're doing it just to get that rush. So then your brain just goes ahead and starts selecting, like putting the selector to need a higher dosage. You need to do more and more and more to get that rush. It's kind of that whole thing. Yeah, exactly. It's back to the topic of pleasure and indulgence. Oh, so like the Skinner box or whatever that thing. Yeah, I believe I know what you're talking about, yeah. At one point, nothing will be satisfactory anymore. Yep, chasing the dragon. Yep. It is that whole topic of, yes, you will get that rush, but at what point? Because at another point, it's just gonna go away. Just get satisfied easy. Oh, I wish the human brain was that simple.
Yeah. We took care of it. Provided
Somebody
food
said
and
pleasure?
water,
Yeah, hyped.
groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters because I didn't want
Sunday,
to.
shut up! No! You're not gonna tell her what happened to the bird in the middle of this freaking...
Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
Sunday, are you really doing this? Are you really trying to prove a point here by saying that right here, right now, Sunday? I swear to God, bro, what the fuck? Not in front of her window! Oh, man.
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason.
God fucking damn it, Sunday. Oh.
Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
Cage bird never knows it's a cage bird unless it has experienced a taste of freedom.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
Shut the fuck up, Sunday! Shut up! You can't be saying this shit after I speak. Bird should have gone bigger brain. God damn it. Oh, penguins, emu. I think it's also kiwis that can't fly. There's a good amount of birds that surprisingly cannot fly. Birds are born with no shackles. Cheers. Can donkey fly? No.
Are you
Ostriches, there you go.
that the same goes for humans
oh
too?
my God. Sunday. Oh my God. Kiwis, yeah, I mentioned kiwis. Kiwis are a bird that I feel like people don't mention often, but I think they're so cute. Oh lord. Emus too.
Let's take the Astral Express as an example.
Oh lord.
The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey.
Kiwis are not extinct. There is an estimate about 68,000 Kiwis in the population currently. Yeah, I think you're talking about dodo birds. Yeah, Kiwis are not extinct. They're still alive and everything. There's 68,000 left. And the population does decline 2% every single year now. So that is something, if you're curious about, that is a thing. There's your answer for that. That's what birds, I must be thinking. You might be thinking of a different bird. Yeah. I can see you. Oh my god.
That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen eon?
Ooh! Oh, this is gonna be a fun subject. Ooh, ooh, ooh! Sunday, tell me your thoughts!
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value.
Mm-hmm. In any case, Sunday, Pom-Pom can do it. I think a lot of people can. No offense to Pom-Pom!
While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime.
Okay, I kind of want to rebuttal Sunday there. Okay. Anyone can be a hero. There's different definitions of a hero. Different people who do different things that could be considered heroes. I think Sunday has more of a very open, nihilistic view of it, though. Because anyone can be a hero, in my opinion. Any human can be. It's more of just how you determine what is a hero. Why am I thinking about that one episode? Oh my goodness.
Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
I get where you're coming from, but still, sir.
That's why we should care for the weak.
Exactly.
And support them as
That's
if their
what I do
suffering were
like.
our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
Yeah?
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak, even in this carefree dream. Human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated.
Pookie's starting to spiral. Your wife needs to chill. This is the middle of a golden hour. Oh man, my bad, Pom-Pom. No, I'm pretty sure Pom-Pom understands you mean no harm.
In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
Okay, this is one statement I understand where he's coming from, but...
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival?
Yeah,
If even you,
like that, I hate to
my brother, don't believe that the Harmony will save the weak, then which eon can make our dreams come true?
Doom siblings, they are Doom sibling coded.
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Something.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Oh, I don't want to experience more backstory of these two.
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings. If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
Okay.
I see. Then I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
I knew that this was gonna be the next fucking thing they said. Sunday after weekend. Oh my god. Oh.
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Then, let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
It's a deal then.
If they keep throwing me flashbacks of the two siblings, I'm going to end up crying, and I might get Oz to join the stream if that's okay, chat. That might be the thing that ends up happening.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become a chord master?
Maybe you will have to become a star first.
Oh. Falling Jim? Yeah. 8 system hours
You're back sooner than
remaining!
I thought. Any results?
Yay. Alright, let's see here.
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
We know you'll get through it. But do it at your own pace, thank you. Oh hey, back to Trailblazer! Trailblazer time! Yippee! Nothing bad will happen here.
Since he's already carried out his last wish, my final mission is complete. But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread. Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future?
Well, that's a difficult question to be asking.
But you have the numbers. And in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
Got any more encouraging words?
Oh, March.
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals and won't grant us an upper hand. Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action.
I mean, that makes the most sense, to be honest with you.
We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most, and since it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
Yeah.
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand. But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky.
That's something I didn't even consider, to be honest.
So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question.
What's your answer then? Important question, actually, because I'm curious. Based on the current feelings, would you say Himiko makes it out alive this arc? I'm not gonna lie, I feel Himiko's gonna make it out alive. I'm more worried about Welt. The fact that Welt said, and the fact that Welt showed that he's young at heart, terrifies me now. Because that means Welt's in danger, because he still hasn't lived up to everything he wants to do, because he's still young at heart. Grandpa Fountain! Shut up! No! He's not. No, he's gonna be fine. Peepaw's gonna be fine. I'm just worried about him. Oh my god. Just in case this wasn't said, thank you for sharing this moment with us, Nohr. It's my I'm glad you guys like it. I'm sorry if I have been a little bit nihilistic doing this. It was really hard for me already for 2.0 and then especially 2.1 to not let a little bit of the nihilistic thoughts go in and seep in. I'm like, I deeply apologize that it has been very much a talk about different types of philosophy and a little bit more of like, I may have shared a little bit more about myself because of it. But I'm glad you guys enjoy it, I guess. I mean, I'm glad you guys understand that I don't mean to be like completely negative because I'm not completely negative and I'm not completely nihilistic. I just want to share my thoughts and opinions. Don't get a degree in philosophy. You fucking end up being like me and then you won't end up just like, hiya Nohr, hiya sweetie. Straight to Gag City, oh my god. As a well-made, I humbly request that you leave that old man alone, oh my god. Oh yeah. I saw someone on a Twitter account specifically to count the- oh my goodness. Don't apologize, that's obviously what it wanted for us. True. It's alright, at least it's not too much of a bothersome for me. Then again, this is speaking as someone who is used to that kind of thing. Yeah, I mean, for me, people like it when I talk about things in a literature perspective because I mentioned like literature references and stuff. But when it's philosophical, I feel like people often find it weird, I guess you could say. People are mostly like, oh, but you're normally like very happy and very loud. It's like, yes, but this is a subject I do care about. Celebrate my happy birthday! How are you feeling today? I definitely focus more on Firefly and March. Oh my goodness. I find your ramblings about interesting subject. Oh, that's good to hear. Oh, that's good at least. Happy birthday, happy birthday! Reminder to everyone, take care of themselves. Sunday brings in quite the heavy topic. Exactly, Sunday does bring in the heavy topics, but that's what's really interesting, at least to me. 27? You're older than me? I did not know that. You're actually a good amount older than me. Huh. Yes, I am. Whoa! Happy birthday! Oh, damn. Feels birthday, man. Feels birthday, man. Okay, let's see here. No! Don't say that. Of course you do. I never doubted you for a second. Looks like we have one more ace up our sleeves. Time for the master stroke! Oh my god! Not the master stroke coming. Of course you do. Okay. After the discussion with, I think most of us are older than you thought. But that must just be me. Maybe. Time for a master stroke. Oh my god. Hello, sweetie. Welcome. It's also the reinforcements. I am the reinforcements.
The express crew would have been disbanded long ago if it weren't for me. So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soul Glad TM Festivity Auditions, or something. And it's going to be held in the moment of scorched sand.
She's just like me! She reads the TM as TM! She's just like me! She is just like me! I always say that in the fucking... oh my fucking god! She's just like me! March just like you since day one! Oh my gosh, she's just like me! So glad TM! You should- oh my goodness, we love March. I'm so glad she's just like me. I deserve that bog. She's just like me. TM. Just so glad TM. We are March. We are March. I'm so happy they added that in. That's such a small little detail I love. Jesus.
As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar and be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important. What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives.
I see you, Marge. Down, girl! I see you, Marge. I see your comment about Miss Robin. I see your comment. Don't think I did remember about 2.0 comments either.
So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions?
Something about pink-haired girls and idols. Something about it. Marge probably. Marge for sure. She's such a Robin fangirl. It's cute. It is really cute.
I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club.
Oh my god!
To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along. But now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
Girl, that is literally, she is in her fan club. Yeah, did I hear pink-haired girls and idols? Yes, you did. Hi, Dave. Oh my god. I can't fucking believe it.
So they're still running this thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. But it looks like it might be worth a shot.
We'll follow Marge's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
That's a very important question to be asking. Let me in, please! I want to be in the fan club too!
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission. Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
Let's see here. Also, thank you, lady. I'm not okay. I've been mentally going through it. I love Gallagher is such a weirdo, but it's such a good, wholesome weirdo kind of thing. You know, can't believe he's a fictional IRL and in-game. I know, right?
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
Wait! Please let him visit the Express. I think he would have so much fun visiting the Express. Do you know how happy he would be? Oh my god. Do you know how happy he would be? I bet you he would love Pom Pom. I bet you he would love Pom Pom. Oh, I hope after this quest we get like to invite him and everything. That would be so fun. He would be so excited. I bet you he would love to speak to Pom Pom and be like, oh, Pom Pom this, Pom Pom that. And he would talk about all the oh, please, oh, please after this quest we can see him on the Express.
All right. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
Yeah! Let's go!
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunter's objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
He's gonna spread misinformation? Let him. Let him spread misinformation. It's fine, it's funny.
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
He's gotta turn the data bank into Wikipedia. No. Wikipedia is fine. Now they're more strict with Wikipedia and stuff. He's gonna turn it into the fandom wiki. Lovingly, heart emoji. Some fandom wikis are so bad. He's gonna turn it into like one of those really bad final fandom wikis. He's gonna all over the data bank. Good. Let him do it then, Birdie. Hi, sweetie. How you doing?
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now, everyone, let's prepare to move out.
All right. Sarah Wolf.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Scorched Hall. This is where challengers thrive and dreamchasers shine, all under the watchful eye of the entire universe.
Oh, Lord. Fandom is not a place. Oh, my goodness. Wanting to use fandom wikis, but having the info be impossible anywhere. Yeah, exactly.
If you have ambition, dream, and the drive, dear friend, the next superstar of Penacony's Charmony Festival could be you.
This is a really good theme. What the hell? The difference between Himiko talking to exactly banger. Oh my god, what a banger of a song! Adventure. Oh my god, I'm so glad I put that emote in.
Oh, wow, they've really outdone themselves. Oh, I'm starting to get excited.
It's gonna be all good.
Behold, here comes
Banger.
four friends with spirits high and full of zeal. Are you aspiring to be the superstars of the festival?
I guess. I thought. Oh my god.
Is he talking about us?
Wow, smart. Yes, sweetie.
You! There's no doubt about it. I see you have all the potential of a
remind me? Was it Deltarune? Is it Deltarune? The superstar comment? I think that's a Deltarune, like, little joke you put in there. I think. Is it Deltarune? I'm not sure which Deltarune chapter it is. There's a Deltarune joke somewhere in this, I can tell.
Excuse me, you four. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
Me, Miss Robin, party movie.
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
I think it's Deltarune chapter 2 too. I think so.
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
Oh lord.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
Lol, that sounds like adventuring what? This guy? Hold on, this one?
As the last group of contestants, how confident
It
are
is!
you in overcoming all of the challenges?
It is his English voice actor, I think. Oh my fucking god.
The sword and rose! Protect the beauty! Magnificent and majestic!
It is! Camden got a little... In my head, I was like, I'm delusional. In my head, I was like, that sounds like Camden, but I might be delusional. No. It was Camden. I'm glad you pointed it out. I was like, I'm pretty sure I'm being delusional. I'm not. I was hoping no one told. I heard it. I was like, that sounds like Camden. I'm not sure if that's Camden though. It is. Hey guys, hear me out. Hear me out, guys. That's our hint that Adventure is gonna come back. Copium. Copium. He's gonna come back. Trust me, chat. Trust me. Oh my god. Never have I wanted to jump on him more, same. Camden got a little extra, yeah. I was hoping no one told you. Oh my god. Okay. Also, Argenti fan?
A knight's head is hard as steel. Brother Lance's focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners. But if we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
Okay. Interesting.
People are pouring in. Kinda feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Right?
Ladies and gentlemen, please make way. Make
way.
Coming towards us now is one of Penacony's top 10 wealthiest tycoons and the soul-glad business empire's founder, Mr. Ideen.
Argenti appeared, so everyone pulls on his oh my god.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the director of Soulglad's
TM.
Ideen Lena. My four friends, introduce yourselves to the audience across the cosmos.
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko, a
Dude, I
nameless
love
from
this
the
area of
Astral
music.
Express, and these are my companions.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities?
Firefly, I understand why you would hide your identity, the fact that you're still a hunter, but it's fine.
Can't hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known, the family won't dare to make any rash moves.
Right. Hello everyone, I'm Nohr and she's March 7th. Hello everyone, I'm Nicholas. Oh my god. Hello everyone, hello everyone. It's a really good idea to have a talent show in the, oh my god, Jesus. We'll just go with the first one. I know, they're so good.
Hello, everyone. I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures.
That's so forced. Jesus, March.
Hello, everyone. I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
Oh my god, stellar memer. Hello. Yes, I'm an ordinary girl, not a disguise. Exactly.
So it's a bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My four friends,
Firefly
come with
is
me.
precious, yeah. I love how they're actually looking at us looking at us, the camera. Oh my god, it's The Office. That sounds like a hostage situation voice. Hello everyone, my name is Nohr, and I'm an ordinary girl. That's how it sounds like, you know. I'm not a solo hunter who enjoys heavy weaponry. I'm totally not a war criminal who has gone ahead and destroyed multiple people's lives. I have never done a bad thing in my life. That's the vibes.
Grab a bottle of Soul Glad
TM.
and make your dreams a blast.
I'm sorry, chat. I gotta get those birds. I gotta get those birds. I gotta get those birds. I'm sorry, chat. I gotta get those birds. Hello, I'm Nohr. You're non-binary bunny. Nohr. There you go, save. God. I totally don't blow up anything. No, I have never committed a single crime in my life. I'm sorry, I see these birds. I have to get them ASAP. There you go. I love those birds. I also hate them. Okay. Let's see. Anything else? What's everyone's favorite crime to commit? Oh my god, my favorite crime will have to be going ahead and doing bind it. I was about to say identity crime! I was about to say identity fraud, but I forgot what it's called in English. I was gonna say it in Spanish. Fuck! I'm so glad you said it. Oh my god. What's your favorite crimes to commit, chat? You know, I could have full of funny and just been in character because casino, but no. Finish the quest? Oh my god, how do you feel? Okay, get this one. Let's see. Okay, mine is a... Oh my god. Okay, seems like that's about it.
This place is buzzing.
That's right.
Oh.
This venue is a miniature representation.
Okay, my favorite crime is corporate death. You're so real for that. This is a little joke, by the way. Okay. Holy shit! La Nohr Trappola. Oh my god, hi! Ooh! Pink Soul Glad. I would drink that. Same reaction. Bro, it's because this is so nice. Disqualified. Oh my god, this is so nice. Look at that. What the heck? Jesus, we got blue, we got green. Oh my god. Hold on a second. I gotta. Oh no, I wanted to get that. TM. Oh wait, is that Sunday and Robin? Wait, that's Sunday and Robin right there. Look at that. There's Sunday, there's Robin. Oh my god. Oh my god. I just noticed that pink so loud. Oh, you're so right. Oh my god.
Nameless, your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then, lured here by the watchmaker's ads, full of zeal and ready to make my first fortune in life.
Alright. You guys are not showing up. Oh, I'm not looking forward to this.
Once, during a particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Sousa. That sweet taste has since been etched in my mind, and that was what drove me to create the Soul Glad that we all know and love today.
You know, kind of reminds me of Coca-Cola. You know, when they used to put...
The dream-chasing era was truly a wondrous time. Oh, I miss those days, and the watchmaker. Scorched Sand Hall is my homage to that time of boundless possibilities.
The music is kind of loud here? Yeah, the music is pretty loud here.
I wholeheartedly hope you make it to the finish and emerge as the next superstars of Penacony. Now then, is there anything you'd like to say before the competition officially begins?
Huh. Nah, we win. What kind of JJK joke is this on my stream? Not the nod we win joke. Oh, of course they put something from Jujutsu Kaisen. King, nah! Nah, I can't. Nah, we win. Can we get the ball rolling already? I don't got all day, capiche? Rest assured, we are gonna take an L in this. I can feel... Nah, pause. Nah, pause these options. Nah, we'd win. You know what? Just because it's JJK, I will choose it.
That's the trailblazing spirit.
Dr.
How about
Rishi, oh my
you,
god.
Miss March?
Hello, everyone! Next up, get ready for the Mega March 7th adventure, where I'm going to break the speedrun world record!
Nice! These options are wild. When I got to this part, I had to take a break from my sanity. That's so real. Oh my god.
Trailblazing into the uncharted and challenging the limits. That's Miss March 7th for you. How about Miss Firefly?
I hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hoped for.
Oh, you're such a sweetie.
Ah, a wonderful wish. Miss Himeno, what are you expecting from your team?
Safety first, everyone.
Oh.
Simple words, but full of warmth. Waiting for you are 3 stages, each connected to that era. The first 2 stages
get an
offer
extra
2
pineapple ring
distinct
for me.
paths to choose from.
She's such a
with
mom.
unique
Good.
challenges
I
on each
appreciate
round.
it.
And in the last stage, you will face off against a champion who has defended the title to this very day.
Who could the
A
champion
beloved
be?
contender whose noble virtues are unrivaled. Those are the rules. Simple. Everyone clear? Now then, I hereby announce that the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad
PM.
Enterprises, has started.
Alright. I wonder who the champion is. Who could it possibly
Everyone,
be?
as the Charmony
But
Festival
it's
is
so
drawing
hard.
closer,
Oh my
we
god.
must reach
TM
the
Nohr.
end as
I'm
quickly
sorry.
as possible.
I had to do it.
Factoring in efficiency and safety, splitting up into 2 groups is the best choice. March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long and aren't overly familiar with her. It'd probably be better if the 2 of you paired up.
Yeah, let's go!
Fine by me. Let's do it.
All right. I don't have a problem with that.
This stream is brought to you by Soul Glad TM Enterprises. Yep. Enough chit chat. Let's do this. Say what now? I got to pair up with Firefly and there's no catch? It'll be a shoe. Oh my god. Hold up. Has any of you even bothered to ask me for my consent? Oh my fucking god! Oh my god.
We'll split into the assigned groups then. Let's not waste time.
Second day with Firefly, let's go. How is March? Because March knows we also still very much love her too. Okay, let's see here. Lost red. Okay, hold on a second. I also want to make sure I don't miss any bird here by accident. Oh, there it is. Good bird, good bird. Alright, let's see here, shall we?
Welcome to the first stage of Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, Dreamplay Fantasia. In this stage, you can choose between 2 challenges, the School of Acting or School of Action. In the School of Acting challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts and move the panel judges. In the School of Action challenge, you have to defeat 3 groups of enemies convincingly and reach the end. Now, make your choice.
We'll do acting. Oh, we'll do acting. We'll do acting. Oh! Oh, shoot! Okay. Marvel's on stream, true. Yeah, we'll do acting. We'll do acting. I'm pretty sure everyone's done fighting. This little cutscene. Yeah, that little cutscene was sick for what? To only see you once, cry emoji.
Welcome to the School of Acting stage.
Ooh. Nice, I did action. I get to see the other one. Oh, hey, nice.
Judges with your heartfelt performance. The next cosmic star of Penacony could be you.
This is golden. This is gold saucer. I hate the fact that you're kind of right. All right. All right. I love those fucking birds, but I also hate them. I love the birds, but I also want to fight them at the same time. No birds here, no birds here. Okay, good. I'm back.
Competitors, allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you.
What the fuck? I don't like the origami birds. I've gone insane looking for them, okay? God!
There are 3 stages up ahead. On each, you will find an outline of a script. These 3 scripts were written by the legendary filmmaker, The Watchmaker, and depict various stories from Penacony's era of pioneering. Your task is to bring those moments to life. Find the right words
Also, thank you for
and
the head
act
pat.
convincingly to make the judges feel the script's intended emotions. Oh, I wish you a successful
I'm kind of regretting
performance.
this now. Shit.
Also,
okay.
a bit of trivia.
Ooh.
The record score for this stage is held by a participant with fiery red hair. His exceptional performance...
Argenti! Is it Argenti? Wait! No fucking way! Don't tell me that's fucking Argenti! Oh my god, is that fucking fiery red hair? There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. Is this Argenti? It's Luca. No, it can't be Luca. Listen, if it's Argenti, that's funny as hell. If it's a character we could get in the future, also would be funny as hell. But it's funny to think it's Argenti because remember, we only met him once, and it was the funniest situations ever. It's Himiko, she's just ahead of you, stop stalling, but it says his.
We are running out of time, so let's get this over with quickly.
If it's fucking Argenti, I'm gonna fucking laugh. Oh my lord. Let's see. Him joining a competition. That wouldn't be so in character for him. That's the funny thing, right? Take the stage king. Okay, let me make sure everything here. There's no birds. No birds. Okay, cool. Let's see then, shall we?
Oh, just take a look at this pair. Such star quality. Since you come as a pair, I'll prep a 2-person scene for you.
I bet.
You two. Are you ready?
Not really, but we'll take it. Ready.
Envision that you both, driven by the spirit of exploration, are arriving at the land of dreams that is Penacony for the first time.
Okay.
But instead of lush lands, you find yourselves amidst swirling sands and desolation. Far from the paradise the Watchmaker described.
I didn't get to say it earlier, but if Himiko on the... Oh my god.
You're driving an old clunker through the wilderness of the dreamscape, braving the cold wind, choking on the dust, and suddenly, a fierce memory zone meme blocks your path. Now, Miss Greyhair, what line would you deliver to express your disappointment in Penacony?
What in the tarnation is the hellhole? This watchmaker is a big fat liar! Can't you stop describing anime Mad Max? That's what I was thinking too. They both have great. Oh my god! Listen, everyone in the crew is just really no. Oh my god.
Very good. Now, though you're disappointed, your screen partner is conversely very enthusiastic. Now, young lady, you will say...
This is great! I love living on the wild side!
Oh my god, you're so fucking cute!
Very good! Very intense! And then, we cut to the story's next scene. You find a job mending the rails.
Okay.
But the days are long, and your endurance can't keep up, and you finally collapse in the endless expanse of desert. Suddenly, sweet rain falls from the sky, wetting your lips and rousing your spirits. Now, Miss Greyhair, what line will best express your surprise at this moment?
Man, I need a firefly in my life. Oh my god. Wowie! Penacony, you're truly abound with opportunities. Just let me die of thirst instead. Perhaps we were never meant to succeed. Let's go with Wowie! Wowie!
But at this moment, your partner yet gazes into the sky, both her eyes closed. The raindrops fall.
Oh my
blurring
god,
her
they're making
vision,
her go through
and
the
she
tragic.
tragically
No
says,
fucking way.
Perhaps we were never meant to succeed.
Oh, Firefly knows she's so cute. She chose to commit war crime. Is true.
Fantastic! Both of you have an incredibly solid foundation in dialogue delivery. However, lines aren't everything in a performance. Please continue this story on the second stage. Up next, you'll be challenged with a body language test.
Oh god.
I hope these tests won't take too long.
She's like, please hurry up. Girl, blink twice if you're being held. Oh my god. Let's see. No birds, right? Not missing a bird. Not missing a bird. She said it into the mic. Bro, she did not hesitate. She was like, no, I'll say it. Fucking we both. Alright, let's see here. Right, hold on a second. No birds. No birds. Good, 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 good. Alright, let's see here, shall we?
Here, you two are required to skillfully utilize body language to portray the story context I've laid out for you.
Body language. The thing I suck at the most.
Picking up from where we left off.
Oh, Lord.
A heavy downpour saves you both stranded in the desert. This rain quenches the anger in your heart. You look to your companion, now completely devoid of fighting spirit, wanting to comfort her. At this moment, what should you do to make her laugh?
Oh, she's looking at us like, what are you gonna do to make me laugh, huh? Pat her head, tell her a dad joke. Roll about in the sand. Oh no. To make her laugh? Tell her a dad joke.
The test now is about body language. I don't think dialogue is allowed here.
I wanted to just do that. Oh my gosh, it's like, this is not about your dad jokes right now. You need to go ahead and choose something. I can't. Pat my rolling gym. Dad joke cannon, yeah. Roll about in the sand. Okay, thank you, Techno.
What?
Aww.
Right answer. Your companion sees you rolling about in the sand and thinks about the arduous obstacles along this journey. She can't help but let loose a laugh, rekindling hope in her heart. And so this girl...
I'm gonna get back on my feet and keep moving forward.
A tug at the heartstrings! The story continues to develop. The heavy rain leads you both to sense a business opportunity.
Ooh.
So you start venturing into the umbrella industry. But just as the business begins to pick up, competitors start flooding the market with low-priced goods, squeezing your market share. You have no choice. The goods you stockpiled at high prices have to be sold at a loss.
Oh
This
my
is a pretty
god, I
self-destructive
say,
move,
you know, me too.
which drives your business to the brink
How
of
goes the start?
bankruptcy.
Oh, it's going good.
At this moment,
I'm
what
really
would you,
happy I
who
haven't cried
refuses
too
to
much.
admit defeat,
Philosophically, we've been talking.
decide to
Right?
do?
Haven't cried, which is good for me. Stand up and smack the table? Yeah. You slam the table and rise up. I think you'll back down. Impossible! Dream chasers can only be knocked down, but never be knocked out.
Fantastic!
Nice.
But it's a pity your friend does not agree. Seeing that you're up to your eyeballs in debt, she sees nothing but despair in her future. And then...
I leave Penacony in utter disappointment.
Oh no.
Is that okay?
Oh yeah, don't worry. I have tissues just in case ready.
Of course! Absolutely! I was this close to tears! Both of you possess exceptional acting talent!
Oh my god.
However, the true test is yet to come. You're about to encounter the harshest judge this show has ever seen. You'll need to rely on perfect performance.
Oh no, who are they? Who's the perfect judge? Oh, okay, let me put away my fidget toy. I don't want to meet this perfect judge, actually. Who the fuck is it? What if I just don't? What if I just don't, actually? Okay. Despair, Dingarumpa mention. I know. Okay. Okay. God, I love these birds. I also want to throw them across the room. They're so cute, Vanessa. God, you make me suffer looking for you. Full marks. I'm giving you full marks. Thank you for the praise. We'll work harder. No. Good birds, good birds. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the hepad memer. Okay, let's see here. Let's see. Oh, I can't go up there. Okay, thanks, game.
Welcome to the final stage.
Okay, time to be nervous.
Actually, all the scenarios that you previously encountered were all from the film Once Upon a Time in Dreams.
The fact there are origami birds makes me wonder if they could be created IRL. Probably, but that's gonna take a lot of effort, you know?
Two companions
Especially
arrive on Penacony with nothing but a dream. Their desire for achievement is met with continuous setbacks. Ultimately, one continues on, despite spiraling into debt, while the other concedes defeat and leaves.
The crane is a bird too? True! People make cat cakes? Yeah, true.
Many years later, their paths cross once more in the thriving Penacony. Yet, they refuse to acknowledge each other because...
I'm leading and she ended up... I'm in a big shot while she ended up in this... Ooh. Well, I fell into poverty while she's living a normal life.
Against the backdrop of a revitalized Penacony,
okay,
the joy of reunion mixes with the sorrow of past separation, the awkwardness of being strangers, and the shyness of a long-awaited encounter, all converging at this very moment.
I don't want to pick the option that was bad. Yeah, exactly! That's what I was like, I don't want to pick an option that's bad for Firefly. I don't mind if it's bad for us, but for Firefly, I don't want her to have the bad option.
Give it a shot. Try and convey this bittersweet
Give me a
scene.
quick second, everyone.
Bring it to life with precise and emotive acting.
Everyone put congratulations to Oz. He got his final exam score. He was one of the top students who got the score. Now he can rest easily. Finally, he's fucking done with that peace of mind. He's like, finally, now I can play games. Like he wasn't playing already. Anyways, congratulations. Yeah, it's done with the term for him. Now he can wait till September. Oh my god. Also, Dark Blue, please don't make comments like that on my stream. Thank you very much, sweetie. I'm giving you a warning, okay? No, he's barely gonna be able to use it. He's been using his iPad this entire time for this.
Is this ever going to end? I know! Why don't you try that clockwork thing you used before?
Oh my god! Let's see.
Your performance is far from satisfactory.
Oh lord. Let's see. What do we do this? What do we make her angry?
A mogul who went from rags to riches, treating a former companion with such disdain. It just makes my blood boil.
Huh? But we haven't even done anything. Is her imagination running wild again?
Oh lordy. I hope you have a good day at work. Thank you for stopping by. Boom, boom, boom.
Brilliant! Your portrayal outdoes the original. It's simply beautiful.
Huh? That worked?
We have passed the test. We ought to hurry up. The Stellaron is at stake.
A mogul who went from rags to you back.
made her angry would hear more of her dialogues. I wasn't expecting that, but sure, I guess. Hold on, we gotta fight them. I wanna see these enemies. Hold on. He played too much. I think so too. Oh my god. Let's see here. I made the mistake too.
Enemy data secure.
All of us wanting to see the other options. Accidentally chooses the right option.
Grace and elegance.
Also feel like the game is too loud. Let me put it down just a bit. All right, let's see here.
Existence is unity.
All right, cool. Also, the music here. Bum, bum, bum. 37K, let's go! Oh my goodness. All right, let's see here.
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed.
Here?
It too shall fall.
Oh, we're due to the candy machine. Okay. Woo, Jack. Well, call me lucky. Got an achievement when I tried to do that.
Enemy data net markers.
All right, let's see here.
Time for a good old counterattack.
All right, let's see. Alrighty.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Nice.
Watch your
3,
head.
not bad. Woo! Big prize. Nice. Okay. Oh, I love those types of
As if
enemies.
victory were ever in doubt.
Alright, also quick puzzle. Hold on a second. No, are you gonna get Robin? Probably not. I'm gonna be saving up for Jade. Her design is nice. I like how she looks. I see pretty lady and I go dumb. Alright, let's see here. Okay, hold on. There you go. Who said it last stream that I was gonna struggle with these? I want you to fight me. I just needed a little bit of a nap. Whoever said it, look at me, winning. Okay.
This is hardly enough for a seat at the table.
I agree, Dirkler, but that is not the subject we're talking about today. We are trying to stay in topic of the current story so I can not get too distracted. Okay, where's your nearest McDonald's so we can fight there? I don't know where the nearest McDonald's is. I apologize. Watching stream? Yeah, I'm kidding. The nearest McDonald's is like, I don't know. I haven't been there in a hot minute, Lamau.
Reward
Don't
with
actually.
no risk. I'll take it.
Just take the reward. Alright, let's see here.
Congrats to both of you for
Thank
clearing the
you.
stage. But more importantly, are you having fun? Fun is more important than success.
Yeah, we are having fun, I mean.
Look at the time. You finished much faster than that red-haired contestant did.
Himiko?
That red-haired contestant.
Is that man
is
okay?
that
I don't
exactly?
think he's okay.
You'll find out eventually, but only if you clear the next test first. Welcome to the second stage of the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad
TM.
Enterprises. Gunfire time!
Gunfire time?
You have the option to choose gunfire and undergo Brother Hanu's trial, or time, where you'll face Clocky's trial. Now, make your choice!
What does Chad want me to do? Clocky? Okay. We'll do Clocky then. Gunfire guns? Guns? What's guns? Oh, wait, what's guns? Gunfire's easy. Clocky? Huh. My wife? Oh my god. Someone... I did both. I like the guns more story-wise. Story-wise. Okay, which one? I played Gunfire. Love to see the Clocky one. Okay, it seems like because people mentioned Gunfire's easy and people did Clocky's is puzzle. Throw me in the puzzle sheaf! Hold on, puzzles? Throw me in the puzzles.
Friends, welcome.
You made a mistake saying it was puzzles. You made a mistake!
Awaiting up ahead is the titular character from the beloved Clocky animation, Clocky! It's said that the watchmaker dreamed up the idea of Clocky when he was just a boy. Back then, he was merely an apprentice in a clock shop. And one night, he dreamt that all the broken clocks started sprouting arms and legs. Like a skilled pilot, he steered them towards the right path. As a classic figure who grew up with many, Clocky truly shaped a generation, solidifying the watchmaker's pivotal role in popular culture.
Wow!
Contestants, may you have a wonderful time with Clocky.
Thank you!
The trial of time. I hope it won't waste too much of our time.
Oh, it's gonna waste our time. What did you expect from this? This wasn't gonna waste a single bit of our time? Wrong. This is gonna waste our time. Okay, let's... Ooh, hold on. Oh! There you go. Okay, let's do this.
Every petal will be swept away by the wind.
God, I love the music in this area.
Ready for another?
Right.
The dice have been cast. Bust.
Let's see, let's see.
Or maybe I'll take it off.
I weep for the departed.
Alright.
It too shall fall.
Top prize, nice.
Enemy data
How many prizes are there with
Time
this?
for a good old counterattack.
Okay, do this.
Grace and elegance. Existence is unity.
Again.
All in.
Alright, cool. Ooh. Okay. Also, if we could please try to keep the subject a little similar to what we're doing.
Just a failed experiment.
Huh?
That statue. Did it just speak?
I think it just did. We can keep the subject just a little similar to the topics at hand, so I would heavily appreciate. We can go a little off topic here and there, but let's try to keep the subject within the story and context, please. Thank you. Alright, let's see this. Well, you are playing as him, so... I mean, yeah, but we're currently trying to, you know what I mean? I hope you understand what I mean. Okay, so this is where the puzzle piece is at. We're gonna go here. Oh, a little stuck here, so... Oh, wait. Oh, this is gonna be fun! Wait a minute! Oh, Lord! Ooh. TikTok? Yeah, no, these are the type of puzzles I like seeing. Oh, Lord, okay. There's a lot of things you can do to get to that side over there. But, ooh, no idea what goes on. Alrighty. Now we need to go to this side over here. This is a little bit broken. Ah, just need to make sure they align. I have to put this one there. Alrighty. Save these for later. Oh wait, this is not part of the thing? Oh, but this is not. fun. I wish I didn't pick the gun one. Oh my god. This is my type of field here. I'm just trying to see at the full extent we can go. Full gap right here. We need to go ahead and make sure we can go through this. Right? And then we need to make sure we can do that gap right there. That gap is going to be our main issue. So. We need to cover that gap. Double. We have that piece section. Okay, this isn't part of the thing, by the way. The one that we're supposed to do is the big Clocky one. Hold on, I'm gonna write this down on my little journal. Ooh, this is gonna be fun. I'm gonna do this tomorrow. Hold on. Where's my little Hello Kitty notebook? Puzzle notebook. Alright. Puzzle notebook has been added. Puzzle area. Ooh, this one's gonna be fun! Oh, that's gonna be so much fun for me to do tomorrow on stream. This one, I'm assuming this one they're gonna separate. Okay, they did. Just throw them all out. Once marked on the back. I know! Can't I just have a little fun when it comes to my little puzzles every once in a while? I just wanted to see the little puzzle. Do what now? The puzzle. We'll do it tomorrow, because that puzzle is not necessary for, like, the actual, like, game and stuff, so, you know. That one's just like, ooh, here's a random puzzle for you, and it's like, oh, okay, thanks. That one's a little bit more challenging, though. That's why I like it. I'm like, ooh, this one requires more thought and action. How fun. This is where the chest one goes. Okay. Let's see. That. And get this bird. I'm assuming you finish the story. Well, I mean, yeah, hopefully I do. God, Nohr, imagine there's a 100-piece puzzle. Ooh, that would be fun, to be honest. I like puzzles. Like, I played a lot of the Professor Layton series, and I love puzzle series so much and everything. I love puzzles. I love puzzles. I like things that require you to, like, think like that and everything. They make me so excited.
I'm just an expendable failure of a clock.
Oh, no, you're not. I can't do it, Iroh, because I'm a cat. Oh, baby.
So, I'm not just a failed clock, I'm also a failed dog.
No, you're not.
You guys are just like the other challengers. You want to enter my inner self? Then please be my guest. But you won't find anything worthwhile. I'm just a failed piece. See? I'm just empty inside.
Tick-tock! It's time for me to make an appearance!
How the plot thickens, help!
Clocky? I can also see him. Is this character part of the show?
Oh my god.
In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything! Like, right now! I could solve this problem with your big ticker pal, Tick-tock!
I can't believe it's actually Clocky! Why would you come and visit a failure of a clock like me for no reason?
You see, we're all clocks. We're family. I want to help you be
I'm
happy.
sorry. Hold on a second.
Clocky, what's troubling you?
Give me a second, chat. Give me a small little itty bitty second. Sorry, everyone. So sorry. Oz is I gave Oz my old PC, and He had a little bit of an issue. He had a little bit of an issue. And if you're curious what fixed the issue, was the fact that he accidentally put the HDMI cord in the display cord. So I had to quickly teach him the difference between a display cord and an HDMI cord. I deeply apologize about that, chat. Sorry that took a while. I had to quickly help him out. He was trying to plug in an HDMI cord into the display port. I had to quickly help him. How? Listen, he might be smart when it comes to science, but he's not the smartest when it comes to putting two and two together. Sorry about that.
I came across a startling revelation yesterday. Apparently, Dreamscape Tinker isn't the same as Clocky at all.
What about the Discord? Oh my god.
Prototype from Clocky's early development.
You're all techie literate? Yeah. The square goes into the triangle knotters. Okay, let me explain to you something here, chat. He was just very, to be fair, yeah. But that's why he was very confused. He was like, but aren't they the same? And I was like, no, they're very different. So I had to explain to him the difference. And he was like, oh, that makes sense. I was like, yeah, there you go. So Oz might be joining us in the future for a stream.
Please, just leave me be, Clocky. I just don't know how to face you.
Oh.
I'm just a failure.
Oh dear. Seeing it like this is utterly heart-wrenching. But fear not! We're here to help it rediscover the missing parts of its inner self and guide it out of despair!
This is interesting.
I guess even troop members can experience existential crises.
Yippee! Don't worry, miss! I've already pinpointed its missing parts!
Oh, thank God.
Over here, my friends! Better use that hamster ball night speed!
Oh, well, at least he got that problem for us solved. Oh shit, I didn't mean to hit you. Clocky sounds like Mickey Mouse. I think that's the whole point, and I love it. I love the idea of Clocky sounding like Mickey Mouse.
Away by the wind.
Wait, that's Goofy. Fuck! Shit!
Enemy data's net markers activated.
That's
time for good old counterattack.
Oh, fuck! I messed up the fucking characters. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Oh god, no, you're fine, sweetie. Hello, good morning! 32,000. Nice.
Still waters of oblivion.
You're fine.
Ready
Good
for
morning.
another?
How are you
There's
doing
more to
today?
like.
Don't be sorry. Good morning, lol. Good morning. My event rate is doing a little
As if
too much
victory
damage.
were ever in doubt.
This must be one of the missing parts that Big Tinker needs! That's good! We're here! There's a missing part on the opposite side. But how do we get over there?
There's also a dream side left here by a Dreamweaver. We're running out of time. We'll have to use it if necessary.
Oh my lord. I actually do like these little point of view things. I think they're fun. Okay, let's do this. Did you see Mina? Oh my god. Oh, I did not see that. What the fuck? Mina, you are a gift. That is to say, to Mina never change will. So, oh my god, Mina, please. We'll fix that in a bit. We gotta have to do this though. Okay. Let's see.
Feeling lucky.
Speed! Nice. Okay, let's see. Chess.
Tick-tock!
Oh no.
Do I hear
Tweet! Help! Tweet! This fella's body is boiling hot! Tweet! Is anyone there? Tweet! I can't take it anymore! Tweet!
Oh dear! It's an origami bird! What's it doing in Beyond Overcooked's tail?
Is that Clocky? Tweet! Please save me! Tweet! I'm being roasted alive! Tweet!
A roasted bird? Oh! This is horrible! Let's save it quickly!
Why do you sound so much more panicked than I am, Clocky? What
Do
the
we
fuck?
still have the upper hand? Enemy
Okay,
data's
let's
net
see
markers
here.
activated. Time for good old counterattack.
Boom. Good.
Eternal.
The dice have been cast. Bust.
Alright.
Or maybe I'll take it all.
Blind bet? 4 blind bet. That's not bad. We'll take that. Okay.
I weep for the departed.
Let's see here.
It too shall fall.
Nice. Even better.
So familiar.
Oop.
All
96,000. Ooh, baby.
As if victory were ever in doubt.
Okay.
Thank you, guys. Sweet. I feel I'm about 70% cooked. Sweet.
Thank goodness you.
Yeah, that adventuring is pretty busted.
Why did
Good.
you burrow yourself into that fella's tail?
Because that fella stole one of Mr. Big Tipper's pots. Sweet. I wanted to help retrieve it, but I accidentally got myself stuck in the oven. Sweet. Go ahead and get it, but be careful. It's hot. Sweet. An inner self fragment belonging to the Sweet Dreams troupe? This is just too surreal.
The fact you E6 him surprises me. Okay, listen. I was very generous to help out with that, which I still very much appreciate. The fact I won 5 50-50s in a row is what's fucking crazy. That's the crazy part here. You know? Your luck was insane. True. Am I missing something? I feel like I am missing something. Hold on. Tina's curse. Oh my god. Feels guilty if she doesn't. Oofy. How do we get there? That's actually something I need to consider. Oh, shit, I didn't see this one. Okay. I didn't see this one. I was like, where's the other bird? It's right here. Duh, Jesus. Rotate. We can bring this one over here. Perfect. Thank you for the follow there, sweetie. Welcome, welcome. Alrighty. We go down here. We go ahead and get this chest before I forget. Good, 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 good. Shift it again. Even better. We proceed to go down the path. And... oh, death perception, my beloved, my beloved. Alrighty. Bonk. Alright, let's see here.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Enemy targets detected.
See?
Enemy data snap markers activated. Time for a good old
Start to build
counterattack.
up the energy for Akron.
Hedge your bets. The dice have been cast.
This
Bust.
one right here.
Or maybe I'll take
it all. Good job.
Watch your head.
Whoa. That is for both of them.
I weep for the departed.
Okay, hold on a second. Oh, this quest is long! Oh my god, Highlands, welcome! I've heard this quest is long. We might actually end up taking 3 streams instead of 2, because I've heard it's very long. And that very
No
much made
reward
me
with no
go,
risk.
oh lord.
I'll take it.
Okay. Nothing down here. Okay, perfect. Hold on, this is an easy puzzle. This is gonna be over here. Hello? You're gonna be in the middle, aren't you? Oh, we'll actually do this one first. Wait. Hello? Oh, okay. I guess you're not gonna let me do that at all, so... fucking we ball, I guess. Jesus, now you can go ahead and let me do this, right? Yeah, okay, I see. I think you'll definitely take 3, to be honest! Oh, no, that's fine. It's okay. Luckily, all distractions should be gone now, at least, like, in my house, TM, because now the younger brother has finally figured out what the problem was with the PC thing. That makes me happy. So now I shouldn't be as bothered, so hopefully I can make up for the lost time here. Oh, this. Wait. Huh? Okay, I was like, hello? Go. Don't worry, Nohr, you got 3 to 4 more hours, my estimate. 3 to 4 more hours, that's cute. 3 to 4 more hours, that's cute. I appreciate that. Alright, cool. Oh shoot, did I not? I forgot to get the piece!
We've gathered all the missing parts. Let's hurry back. We don't want to keep it decorated.
Okay. Go. You wait a morning and they're 4th and we're like at a 6-hour mark if I am correct. We're at a 6-hour, we finished last night at a 4-hour mark, like 4:50, and so right now we're like at a 2-hour mark, so it's been 7 hours! Woohoo! 7-hour of content story! That's actually pretty nice, to be honest. I'm currently right now just finishing editing the first part of Lord Almighty. Okay. Let's see. I mean, what percentage of it I'm done with? We're pretty close to the end, I'm gonna assume.
As long as you have these, you'll be able to find closure.
TikTok! Alright.
Whoa! This sudden surge of joy! It's working! TikTok!
TikTok?
Next, we just need to enter its emoscape, help connect its path.
I hate the fact it's called an emoscape! I hate the fact it's called an emoscape! I hate the fact it's called an emoscape sometimes. God, emoscape. Emoscape, my beloved. Wait, huh? What? How am I supposed to cover that gap then? Legit question. How do you want me to cover the gap if I can't even find... Oh, fuck. I'm so dumb. You smart son of a... Oh my fucking god. I feel so dumb. I feel so dumb, chat. I feel so dumb. I feel so dumb, chat. Oh my fucking god. I forgot that the yellow will count as the mirror part.
What's going on in here? Your yourself is a mess!
Your inner self is a mess!
I'm not qualified to be the real Clocky. Just give up, Clocky. No! This is unacceptable! You have to face your fears!
Since it came down to this, I have to use clockwork.
Success!
Oh my fucking god. There you go. swear to God, this sounds like Mickey Mouse. That's the point. It's supposed to be like Mickey Mouse because, you know, haha, America.
Thank you, Clocky. If not for you, I'd never be able to connect with people like this. You helped me find myself again. No problem at all.
He sounded so pissed and he was like, anyways.
It's what I'm here for. TikTok.
TikTok.
My friends, you still have other important things to do, right?
Yeah.
Go forth, my friends. When the moment comes, all the dream tickers and I will cheer for you.
Oh my gosh.
It's all done. Victory's in sight. Let's head to the final stage.
We'll do that later. We're not gonna fight those. We'll fight them later. Not today, though. Not tomorrow, but someday. Not today. Okay.
Congratulations to both of you. Oh, you've overcome all obstacles and proven yourselves. But, unfortunately, there is only one who can be Penacony's festive superstar. In the final stage, you will face the defending champion.
Who's the
If
champion?
you fail, you will lose the opportunity to become the festive superstar.
Make sure not to teleport anywhere during this part. Got
Welcome
it.
to the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival's third stage in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad
TM.
Enterprises, Superstar Showdown.
What the fuck is it? What the fuck? Okay, let's see. I love this animation. Oh, it really makes me so happy. So it's just an NPC? It's probably just gonna be an NPC, so who cares, to be honest. Okay, let's see. Showdown Arena 1 or 2 chat? One or two? One? Number one. Oh my god. Anyone else gonna say one? One? Any objections to one? Going once? One or two? Well, yeah, I know one and two. Pick one. One or two. IDK, pick one. Okay, if you picked one, that means some people, most people probably. So we'll see. Rita two then. I gotta try to choose. I picked two. I'm so sorry, Hawk. I don't remember. Oh my god. I picked two. So why? Oh my god, everyone picked one, and then there's a couple. I'm so sorry for those who picked two. I'm so sorry. No fucking way. No!
Feeling lucky.
No fucking way.
Sound lingers. No way. I think I just saw someone. Someone extraordinary.
Oh my fucking... Fucking course it would be fucking Argentine. There's no actual fucking way. Why is he like this? Oh my god. Why are you like this, sir? Why are you like this? Please read his line carefully. Alright. What do you gotta say? Oh, he's not speaking. Okay. Please wait, my beautiful ladies. Oh, it's oh no. My glorious night of beauty, I never thought I would see you again. It's such a turbulent times your kind faces are a spring gentle breeze, bringing solace to my scorched heart.
Are you a knight of beauty?
Oh. Hear ye, the rosy glow of the beauty has rendered you speechless. What an honor! Upon hearing of the impending festivities, I commend the one and only bring me to Penacony with full haste. Alas, in the cosmos unguarded by beauty, disorder prevails. Thus my passage was delayed by tendering to the sick and injured. Fortunately, the mini rabbit mech pilot, stray cat duelist, galactic ninja, and quad driver along with the 32 other souls in distress all emerge from the predicament safe and sound. I then led them all to here to revel in harmony with the countless other splendid beings. Quite the savior, aren't ya? I do not deserve such praise. Unfortunately, the dashing IPC— Wait, what? Wait! I saw IPC Ambassador and I stopped. Read the next line being beautiful peacock! I'm gonna fucking die! Okay, imagine Argenti carried a victory bridal. Oh my god, I can't fucking live like this! He seems a peacock, how nice of him! I'm dying! I'm dying, Chad! Oh my god! They're going— I am going crazy. Sorry. Whew. Whew. I don't deserve such praise. Unfortunately, that dashing IPC ambassador, whose radiance matches that of a beautiful peacock, remains in the woeful state. Oh, I wish he could partake in this splendid occasion. Interesting words there, Argenti. Argenti somehow ends up in the Hility space bubbles, saves Adventurine. That's the most Argenti thing ever could be done. That is so Argenti. I'm sorry. I say this with love. That is Argenti at its finest. He literally will show up, do the craziest fucking shit ever, and then just make it seem like it's like a typical Thursday. Okay, let's bring back to business. Since fate has brought us together, it stands to reason the both of you seek to the addition Victor, correct? King Genti? Yeah, King Genti. Slay King! Though upon arrival, I was once mistaken for a towering silver-armored fugitive with fiery red flames. Due to the lack, it matters not, for all these trials stem from the land of dreams beauty. I'm trying so hard to try to mimic his voice. What matters is that now I stand before you. Our paths have crossed. I, Argenti Knight of Beauty, am humbly requesting for a battle in the name of the Code of Chivalry with both of you. If I'm fortunate enough to emerge victorious, kindly grant me passage to the crowned victory and recognize that. Oh my god, the beauty is the most peerless beauty of them all. What do you mean? She's pretty? Oh my god.
Every
Can't
petal
power
all
crop
will be
that.
swept
Oh my
away by the
god.
wind.
I hope artists have been drawing Adventuring being princess carried by Argenti. That is all I need right now.
Do we still have the upper hand?
Yes, we get his music! I love his music so much! I'm sure someone will. I hope someone did. Yeah, apparently he's voiced in other languages, according to what it seems trying to say.
The dice have been cast.
You can actually convince him to talk to— oh my god, I don't know!
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
I weep for the departed.
Alright, let's do this.
It too shall
I
fall.
love his OST. His OST is so nice.
Bear witness to what duel.
Pity that lures
Free
victory.
will, or was it fate? Still waters of oblivion.
Confess.
How familiar.
Watch your head.
The flesh wound. Put forth all your might.
Enemy data signet markers activated. Time
Okay.
for little counterattack.
Oh, his quest was completely optional. I loved his quest. His quest was so fun. Okay.
Sure, I'll play along.
Yeah, everyone's shield is
Another
fine.
journey begins, destined for oblivion.
Okay. Dude, Adventure's gonna kill himself.
Commencing support.
Head your
That's enough. I have to come grasp the sincerity. Oh, okay. Okay. beautiful, beautiful, truly captivating contest. It is though you that I realize to uphold the honor of— oh my goodness, I must further hone my skills. What a beautiful lesson indeed. Also, I hope you sleep well. Thank you so much for stopping by. Here's a little boom, 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 boom. God, I'm laughing. That's so fucking funny. I hope you have a good rest. Thank you. Oh my god. Wait, huh? Wait, huh? Wait, huh? Oh. Go forth, my dear friend. Beautiful miss. The audition crown is yours to claim. Argenti, that's enough. I've come to Akron. I weep for the party. Oh no. Oh fuck. I shall remain here, gazing from afar as you bask in the limelight, joining the audience and offering you the most heartful cheers and applause.
We don't have much time. May fate allow us to meet again, Night of Beauty.
Oh, she's so sweet about that.
Let's make our way to the end.
Oh, okay, you meant what we—
Penacony's really thronging with talent. I hope we make it in time.
Go forth, okay. Nice. Yeah, it seems like his voice is glitched for this, but it's okay. You know, we live and learn. Can I just say something, chat? The fact it's Argenti that fucking saved adventuring is such an Argenti thing to do. That is such Argenti core to so many extents. The peacock, yep, our favorite peacock. Jesus Christ. Nodders. I love it. It's so good. That was so unexpected. So wait. Try, you do realize what this means. That means Adventure has a chance of showing up. Maybe this patch, maybe next patch. I'm coping. Let me cope, chat. Oh my god. Let me cope if anything, okay, chat? So the bottom— oh my god. Was that high quality perfume? Giggles? Oh my god. Who knows? It's fine. I'll keep coping till the day I die. Alright, let's see here, shall we? God, I love the music here. He's not gonna speak anymore. Let's see. Oh, I wanted to grab that! Okay, no more grabbing that.
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival before entering the Grand Theater. I, on behalf of the organizers, extend my sincere congratulations to you, wishing you joy under their radiance.
You already worked— all I get is sincere congratulations? Where my Silly Jades? Oh my god. What are you doing here? Already worked things out with the Dream Master?
As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master.
Uh-huh.
We delved into the truth about Penacony and its Stellaron, and have come to a consensus.
Which is?
Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
So then where's Mr. Yang?
Just as expected.
Okay.
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose.
Huh?
The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy.
Okay.
Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, Equality non-existent. Common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence.
I mean...
Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success.
I mean, technically speaking, he could be considered a hero, so he could also succeed if he wanted to work with us.
But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer? A dystopia for the survival of the fittest, or a sweet dream paradise for all?
Oh shit, I have to pick. I mean, we had the discussion earlier. Which one would I prefer? Realistically speaking, I would prefer the paradise, but that's being idealistically. But in reality, it's very much a first pit, but he's asking, what do I want? A sweet dream paradise. That doesn't sound too bad.
That's not the point! Don't let him mislead you!
No, I'm gonna let him mislead me!
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it?
I mean, it kinda is.
The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting.
Yeah, it would be better.
This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Ms. Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting. Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action. The only path to take.
Are we gonna have a serious discussion about this? A while ago?
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use the Charmity Festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition?
Indeed, Dreammaster. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron, this individual must hold a position of great authority.
But there's only a couple of people that can go ahead and do so, you being one of them.
Do you have any suspects?
You.
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
I would have never thought that this nameless would point the spear at me.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Quite astonishing indeed.
Whoa, 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 whoa. We're not pointing spear. We're just trying to go ahead and get the correct answer out of the way. Because realistically speaking, yeah, there's a lot of things we don't know. And this is one of those where we're very much deeply confused on what we should be doing. This isn't like a yes or no, we know this, we know that. This is very much a we have to try to figure out.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
Dreammaster, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Lordy.
Sunday, Robin.
Oh, Lord.
I've watched you two grow up.
Not this type of thing.
And know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve.
Okay.
The magnitude of this matter is enormous and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call.
Well, you say that, but you haven't really proven that you will.
Someday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed?
I will do as you command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled?
Well, I'll give you credit for having a backup plan at least and doing this.
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
I believe that's a verse.
Oh, triple-faced soul. Please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Let us begin. There is nothing else to prepare.
Oh, this could be interesting.
Understood. Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
That's a lot of imagery there.
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself? Always heeding their admonishments?
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Never.
Okay.
Then, a final question. Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
Divine law might be a bit much, but okay. I get what you're trying to do with that.
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced...
Just a moment.
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
What is it, Mr. Yang?
I have another question I hope to have answered.
Speak, Mr. Yang!
To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws. The god you both mentioned, are they truly Shipe?
Good question to be asking.
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their light. All duplicity is laid bare before the harmony. Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the great one, Shipe?
Nihility. Nihility. Also, hi, Cares. Welcome. Sorry, guys. We're in emo only just to make sure nothing gets spoiled by accident. Just for a little bit. Just for a little bit. We'll get out as soon as we get out of the scene.
Perfectly harmonize. Therein lies the problem.
There you go.
It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself. In the distant past, there existed an Eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn
thank you
and
so much for the
reverent
cheese
hymns
streak,
throughout the
Fizz. ¿Cómo
universe.
estás? No sabía para ti.
Later, they fell. The route traversed by this eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony. Though an eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Mr. Yang, being overly astute can be a detriment.
Well,
especially when you find yourself alone and without allies.
I'm sorry, can you please repeat that question? Can you please repeat that sentence again?
So this is how it is.
I'm sorry?
For the sake of our grand cause someday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
What?
What the fuck? Huh? No! Sunday!
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this. It's a pity that things have turned out this way.
Sunday, what the fuck?
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Shipe. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one
No,
who
no,
transcends
Techno.
the many.
Don't keep it emote only, please. Thank you.
Within the foundation
Oh my
of law,
God.
humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
That's so fucked.
Unbelievable. To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
Oh my god. Techno, I don't think we have a chance to be spoiled. We can go back to emo when needed. I told you in the DMs how to work it, please. Thank you for understanding. Oh, Lord.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Not good things! Jesus Christ. God.
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
Not another 17 hours of... Oh my god. No, Techno. Techno. Please check DMs. Thank you.
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Thank you, Nohr. It was good so far to discuss Suiju, so emo only would be sad. Exactly! That's kind of the thing. I don't want it to be all the way emo, and I trust you guys. I can have some faith in you guys and everything. Plus, bots can be pretty quick with sniping down everything. Turn him into a chicken. Oh my god. Oh man. Also, thank you for the head pat.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet.
Any chat to
have we?
explain? Oh my goodness.
Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed.
Man, I want chicken now. Go order some chicken. Stop beating around the bush and get to the point. You want to talk terms with us.
Smart kid. You're just as sharp as the other one.
If it is the Order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
That is true.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order.
Oh, Lord.
Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life.
His yellow eyes always make me feel uneasy. What makes me feel uneasy about Sunday is the fact that he's smiling saying all this, trying to keep that calm demeanor going on with him.
Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden.
Oh.
Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an end to this farce.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
Yeah, you're kind of insane for that, not gonna lie. You doing the column 3 face, no matter the situation, as he should.
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means.
He's kinda crazy. Look at him! Man, default face, semicolon 3. Of course he's somewhat crazy.
I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal.
No, see, that's kind of the thing I was thinking about too, Farida, because of the fact that they did have that merger. I was literally thinking, okay, so yeah, let's say they go ahead and resurrect them, right? That still doesn't stop them from doing it again. You know? It will happen again. If it happened once, it'll happen again. He sounds not so peaceful when he says this and looks like that. He sounds so slightly deranged.
So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps and see once again where this road leads.
Huh? Where'd he go?
I don't know where he went,
Welcome.
Marge.
This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world.
Oh no.
The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
Oh Lord. Who in their right mind? Oh my god. He imprisoned us.
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so she should understand what it entails.
So glad I finished Swarm Disaster before this. Blessing me, I finished it like literally a patch before this too.
Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you. Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here. From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you.
Oh no!
I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts. Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird. This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in. Later on, Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own. That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, It was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents.
We're gonna... I'm just wondering if he's gonna stop order from merging. That's kind of the thing, right? Because in Swarm Disaster, we found out that they merged everything, and to be honest, he probably won't be able to stop it, but... God,
We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was
No, it's
unusually
fine, Saya.
cold,
I'm sorry about that,
with
but yeah,
fierce
you
winds
just
at night in
you
the
were
yard.
calling back to how I said I
Not
hope
to
we don't
mention the
learn
many
too much
poisonous
more.
bugs and
Aw.
wild beasts in the vicinity.
Sorry about that. Oh, lordy.
It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it. We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment. Its destiny was determined by our momentary whim. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make? Stick to the original plan and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell, or build a cage for it and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home. I eagerly await your answer.
Okay, no, we're judging you. Okay, I will accept full judgment since it is going to be on stream. All right. Build a bird nest on its spot, or build a cage for the little Charmony dove. To be honest, well, they weren't hinting at me making a choice. They were hinting at me learning about their past. That was it. Oh, we can talk to the others. Thank you. Also, I'm gonna grab this before we continue. Okay, let me talk to the others to see their thoughts. What do you have to say?
I can't decipher his intentions right now. But based solely on that question, I would probably choose to build that dove a cage. Even if I was gonna release it back into the sky, it'd have to be strong enough to fly first.
I agree.
If I left it where I found it, I fear it'd never get the chance to fly ever again.
Himiko?
It looks like he really has no intention of imprisoning us. If it's just a quiz, I suppose it's fine to humor him. Back to the question. I would personally choose to build the little Charmony dove a cage. No special reason. I do think that a fledgling should have the right to fly into the sky. But if it can't even live to that point, then there's nothing to talk about to begin with.
Yeah, I agree. March?
That guy just casually throws this kind of question at us? What exactly is his deal? But fine, I'll answer, I guess. If it were me, I guess I'd choose to build a cage for the little Charmony dove. After all, leaving it there, it's bound to get hurt by wild animals or something.
Oh, man. So I have to pick, but it feels like they really want me to build the bird in the cage. The reason why I don't want to choose to build a nest for the bird is because the bird will end up dying because it's weak and frail to begin with. It's kind of like when you see like a stray cat or dog, you kind of want to feed them and everything. I mean, like even in my house neighborhood, we have like little plates of food and water for the cats outside because there's a lot of stray cats. And we do all pitch in to give it like little toys and stuff. Either way, if you leave it outside, it's still gonna die due to that. But then again, it's... cat pics ready to happen. I can show some cat pics tomorrow on the Discord. But if you leave a bird outside while it's frail, and if it was abandoned by its parents, that means that the parents didn't see the fact that it was gonna probably live long, because a lot of animals have that instinct. If they believe in animals, they believe someone in their little group is going to not live long, they would just end up going ahead and leaving it to go ahead and be by itself. As a way to not waste resources nor waste energy, because in reality, the thing that's important for animals is to survive. They're not really here to... They don't really have much of the conscience that we humans do. Their whole pure instinct is to survive and, well, you know, go ahead and make sure their species doesn't die. So it's already weak and frail, it's not going to be able to survive on its own. Meanwhile, if you go ahead and keep it in a cage, you can go ahead and protect it, make sure it's fed, make sure you take care of it. But it will never truly know what freedom is. Even if you give it the freedom, it's still going to be kind of conditioned and dependent on you. Because even if you let it go eventually, you raised it to basically depend on you, thus it's lose its instinct to survive. You're only letting it live a little longer, but in the end it's still gonna die either way, be it health or the fact it's not trained enough to live on its own. Think of... Oh god, okay, I'm gonna go realistic here for a second. Think of pigeons, chat. I'm not sure if you've ever seen a pigeon actually build a nest in the wild. We actually domesticated pigeons for hundreds of years and conditioned them to forget how to go ahead and have that instinct to build a nest. A lot of pigeons nowadays don't know how to build a nest, nor really know how to live by themselves. However, that is why a lot of people will take in pigeons, because realistically speaking, we have really domesticated them so bad, they don't know how to live on their own. Well, that's the thing. We already did this. We already domesticated pigeons, and once we started doing males and everything, we basically let them out there by themselves. Okay, but a pigeon's not a human. No, but they're asking about the bird. In this case... In this case, basically the bird can be interpreted as a human. If someone is in this situation, what would you do? In my case... Pigeons are dumb as hell. Pigeons are dumb as hell because we caused them to be dumb as hell. We as people decided to domesticate them, and then once we started having a clear way of sending mail without pigeons, that's the reason why they can't really do much. Because we failed them. Yeah, but they are. Yeah, exactly. Because we failed them. We trained them and domesticated them, and now they're barely surviving on their own. Every time I need to go out, I resist the urge to just grab one and take it home. Me too. I made my own selfishness. Well, I'm trying to see this in a very realistic sense. Then there's also the thought of resources and everything. You can let the bird go out and try to build a nest, but it won't survive long. Or you can build in a nest, give it a home, give it warmth, make sure it's okay and everything, but once you let it go, it's not going to know how to survive on its own because you already domesticated it. At least we let it live a little bit longer. Build a cage, feed it, give it the utmost cares, and give it from within the warmth of a home.
I'm happy to see that you made a choice similar to ours. If your mind is made up, let me reveal the outcome of this choice.
If he says the fucking thing I'm saying, I swear to God.
We passionately nursed it back to health, preparing only the best food for it every day. We even preened its feathers. Later, on the day that Robin left Penacony, we opened the cage door and let it fly back into the sky. I watched it for a long while by the window, probably about 3 or so days. In those 3 long days, the little Charmony dove tried again and again to spread its wings to fly into the sky,
Yeah, I figured.
but fell to the ground. only to keep trying. Finally, on the 137th attempt, it succeeded. But its attempt did not go perfectly. After flying unsteadily for a while, it fell to the ground. Unable to grasp the direction of the air currents, the fall shattered its wings. It writhed helplessly in my embrace. But it was all for naught, finally succumbing to a painful demise. And in that instant, our tender care, our given love and hopes, they all became the inevitable push that sent it to its death.
That's exactly what I meant.
I deeply regret the choices we made. Next, let us head to the second decision. This time, it's the story of a dreamchaser.
Alright.
This story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia.
Alright.
A position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of Dreamscape residents, and providing them with the relevant guidance.
Sunday, bro, the same thing would have happened if you left it out there by itself. That's a selfish regret. If he did nothing, the bird died sooner, but they got attached to it. That's what makes him feel bad. Exactly. It's... How do I say this? I'm trying to... Because it feels like there's a lot of empathy being lost here, chat. But I feel like a lot of people are missing that for this. It's kind of how when you see a baby kitten. For the most part, realistically speaking, not everyone's gonna take in a baby kitten, correct? But let's say, for example, you had the money, you had the funds, and let's say, for example, you know for sure you're not gonna get a disease with the baby kitten. For the most part, most people, if they're allowed to, will take in the kitten to make sure it gets well fed, nourished, it gets taken care of itself, it's clean, there's no fleas and such. And let's say, for example, you go ahead, you take care of it, make sure it's fine. If you decide to leave the kitten back outside in the wild, it's not going to survive, but you already got attached to it. The reason why he feels guilty is because he thought he can go ahead and raise it basically to live on its own. There's a lot of empathy being lost within this conversation, and I sadly am seeing it a lot here. But the reason why he feels that way is because he thought he can give it everything it needed because he gave it home, water, food. He made sure the bird was okay to begin with. That's why he feels guilt. Not because the bird died, but because he thought he gave it everything you're supposed to give it. Sunday's kind of like an extremely overprotective parent. Exactly. They're injured. They're in need of help. You don't want them to die. You want to at least give them the last moment. Exactly. Was my effort not enough? Exactly. That's what's being lost here, chat. It's a big question of why was it that I did everything I know I'm supposed to do, yet I failed to go ahead and give it the best life it really deserves. It's okay for him to feel guilty, and he can feel bad it died, but feeling bad he made the choices to begin with doesn't make sense. It does make sense. It's kind of like... How do I say this? The reason why he feels guilty for making those choices is kind of like how, for example, the reason why my younger brother's doing medicine and going to med school and stuff is because of my health. And I feel guilty because I feel like that's all he ever wanted to do for the sake of me. I don't know if he had other plans before my health started to deteriorate or get worse sometimes and everything. I don't know if I had an effect on that. There's guilt to that and everything. That's why it feels bad. Because you don't know if your actions really determine the reason why something came out that way. It's not because he felt guilty for the fact it happened. He felt guilty because there was no way to avoid it. If he made a different choice, maybe it would have been differently. If he let the bird be out in the wild, maybe it would have survived. Maybe it would have learned how to fly on its own. Maybe it would have learned how to go ahead and feed and fend for itself.
But he doesn't know that because it didn't happen. It's the thing of my choice happened. I thought I did what was good because I was taught this was good, and yet I avoided getting that good ending. Because in the end, after 100 attempts, the bird still ended up dying. Shouldn't have the bird lived because I gave it all my effort, and yet it still avoided having its happy ending in the end. That's why it's more effective. That's a painful part because you may do everything right, but it will feel like everything was for naught when it didn't go exactly how it said. Yeah, exactly. My parents aren't exactly like that, but I have close friends where parents are exactly like Sunday. There you go. It makes sense because it makes you think maybe if I made a different choice, things could have turned out differently. But you couldn't really know that would have happened. Exactly. You will have that thought of what should I have done to change this? Exactly. And especially because this is a bird. This is one of their first instincts where they basically nurtured something. They didn't give it life, but they nurtured it. They conditioned it to not know how to fly. Have you seen Everything and Everywhere All at Once, Nohr? No, I need to see that. When you have regrets, you start thinking, maybe there's things I could have done. Maybe I didn't do enough. Even though at the time you thought you did everything you could. Exactly. You're being put in this position where you have to question, did I really do everything? Even though at that moment, that was probably all you could do. And that's why he feels guilty for his choices. Great movie. The Mom in the Way reminds me of how Sunday thinks too. Oh.
It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the dreamscape.
I'm so sorry. I did get a little teary. I'm sorry about that shot.
Arrogance, regret, the complex tapestry of human nature that formed the world. And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it. He was a dream chaser and an illegal stowaway. Just like the rest of them, he came to Penacony in search of a better life. Except that, to most people, the price he paid, I suppose you could say it was everything.
Honestly, if you don't achieve the ideal outcome, you will probably never truly feel what you did exactly. Reminds me of a confession boot? It is a confession boot, yeah.
He told me, I sold everything I could at home. The house, the land, even his 2 children. He said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves. He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds. After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences.
Don't like empathy, but I still stand by logic and possibilities. I can only say how I feel, though. I feel worse knowing I left it out there. It was an injured child. No, I get that. It's not the lack of empathy, but some people said something to make me go, chat, there's a little bit of empathy need to be needed. Some people, and I do agree, you do need to have logic and reasoning. But in this case, how I see it with Sunday is the fact that he nurtured it. There's an important factor to be made here. The fact that he nurtured that bird. It's a weird human condition thing. Oh god, we're gonna talk about the human condition. I'm so sorry. Human conditioning is very weird and funny. When you raise something to basically be something you raised it. You gave it love, you gave it support, you gave it food, you gave it a warm place to sleep. You kind of expect for it to be the best it could be. However, it doesn't always turn out to be that way. Sometimes when you take care of something and you hope that it will grow to be healthy and fine, and you find out it's not, end up getting frustrated with yourself because you thought it would have been better. Sometimes you find out that there's more things struggling within itself, or maybe it lacked the skill.
Ideally, we could let the bird make its own choice, but alas, it is a bird. It doesn't make its own choice, sadly. If it could make a choice, it probably wouldn't, because it got abandoned by its parents and would have ideally thought maybe I should stay, and my parents will come back to me. Feel like you're responsible for their destiny. Exactly. By the way, I'm not saying everyone here was lacking empathy. I'm basically saying some things were like, ooh, chat, there was a little bit of a thing here. But when it comes to Sunday, you can tell he felt guilty for the way he was feeling, because he did try his best and he felt guilty. And also, a thing to consider is he probably thought that this was a message about Robin, because Robin just left and the bird died. There's a thing to consider there. He could have saw it as well as an omen of the fact that his sister was probably going to be in danger because the bird died. That's another thing to consider. Because whether we like to believe it or not, because of how we see everything going on with Penacony, there is heavy connections with religion and beliefs. So, it could have also been seen as he saw his sister within that bird. Seeing the bird die and fail miserably again and again and again probably made him worried of the fact that that was a sign of his sister failing and probably going to her own demise because of leaving Penacony. Fair? Yep, that bird looked exactly like her. Yep.
I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, I'd like you all to make a choice. Will you do as I did and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit, so that the Dreamchaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes? Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels, until his inevitable judgment arrives? I look forward to everyone's decisions. Who knows? Perhaps they might even alter the outcome of this tragedy.
What do you guys have to say?
This question... Surely it has some connection to the baby bird story.
It does.
And this connection is precisely the breakthrough Sunday aims to use to persuade us.
Mm-hmm.
I'd probably choose to ask the Bloodhounds to cease their pursuit.
Okay, that's great. What about you, Himiko?
A Dreamchaser story. If I acted out of kindness, I would probably ask the Bloodhounds to stop their pursuit and lend him a hand. But what cruel repercussion would this choice result in? I think Sunday must have been deeply impressed by the limitations of the strong defending the weak through this incident.
It seems illegal stowaways are really quite common on Penacony. But that guy in the story, I don't think he deserves any sympathy at all. He sold his kids to chase a dream. Even if he intended to go back for them, it's still insanely irresponsible. With that thought, there's only one choice. Let the Bloodhound send him back home. This person deserves to be punished.
Okay, I'm going to say what I think, and I hope this makes sense for people. When it comes to this choice, especially when it comes to a religious area, yes, they are sworn to secrecy to not tell the law, especially if you've done something illegally. From what I understand, a lot of places of religious values go ahead and put that in place. If someone confesses to a crime or to a sin, quote unquote, they have the right of secrecy and they don't have to be reported to the police. That is from what I understand for some places. Realistically speaking, in that case, if Sunday did do this, which we do know he did, he still did something that was against the virtues of what that's supposed to represent. Yes, you're supposed to stay silent. You may atone for your sins, but you are not going to be atoned by the laws that are given to you. You proceeded to do something that was wrong, in my opinion, even though you tried to do something right. Plus, there was the irresponsible action of having your children be sold off because you thought you can get the money back, and that led you to your own demise. In my personal opinion, the Bloodhounds should have gone ahead and enforced the law, because Sunday would have said nothing, and that was just the way it was going to be. It sounds selfish, But realistically speaking, due to Sunday's position, he had to follow the rules, which was you're not supposed to mess with the law when it comes to these things. So to be fair, we don't know the rules or anything like that. That is true, but it is important to know. Because if he goes ahead and does that, what makes you think he won't tell other people that he suddenly went to a confession booth and oh my god, suddenly the Bloodhounds are not after him? What does that mean? People can go in and Sunday will feel bad for them. That means Sunday might have a chance to go ahead and talk to people, do things in the background to go ahead and lessen their punishments or their crimes. That is something Sunday lacked to realize. And I hate saying this, that was kind of dumb of him. I may be too realistic. If you don't want to stop people from selling everything, doing something illegal, it will encourage people to do the same. Exactly. I don't know if that's the rule yet. If I had a nickel for every time I could think of an anime game pointing out some errors of strong against weak, the selling kids thing was the... No, the selling kids thing is what made me so fucking pissed. That made me beyond pissed. That's when we heard that, I was like, that is... You are selfish. You are a selfish person who doesn't deserve kids for doing that to your children, you know? I think you're misremembering? Or are you remembering? No. In the memory, he did went ahead and mention it to them, I believe. But maybe I am misremembering. Who knows? Some people are redeemable. Sunday's not. So far. Might be better for the kids, though. Oh, yeah. Not in the memory. No, Sunday did call them off. Yeah, in the past, he let the guy go free. Yeah, there you go. See, I remembered. Yeah, Sunday literally let them... He called off. Yeah, exactly. He called them off. That's what I was remembering. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. This one was, should have been there. My understanding was that he already sold his kids before the confession, and that there was no way of getting them back. I'm totally pissed at the guy, but like, maybe he had the opportunity to make up if it wasn't for his arrest. Well, the thing is for me, let's see. I'm trying to explain what my thought process is. Right? I'm trying... Okay, but here, say nothing, the screen enforces the law. Well, because remain silent means he doesn't tell the Bloodhounds. That means the screen on the right is what he did. Yeah, this is what he did, but what I'm gonna do is this, because if he remains silent and enforce the law, that means he doesn't say anything, and the Bloodhounds will just get him. He's on the run from them, and the Bloodhounds get him. Whatever they do is whatever they do. Whatever the law is, whatever the law is. That's basically what I'm saying I'm agreeing with here. Remain silent, and just let the law do its thing. Alright. We remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels until his inevitable judgment arrives.
It seems you, like me, are pondering whether a different choice could have led to a better outcome. Sadly,
no, you're fine, sweetie.
His fate would only be more tragic. Say he never gets caught. He would only die from delirium.
Uh-huh.
The methods with which illegal stowaways enter dreams are unorthodox. Not flawless like the hotels. Living in the dreamscape would be a mere pipe dream, should he be apprehended. Could the hounds afford to turn a blind eye?
No.
The answer is a definitive no. They couldn't bear the resulting consequences, and thus wouldn't dare extend a helping hand. As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies. Next comes the third and final decision. And the story this time is my own.
Alright, Sunday, what's your decision? What is it you're gonna throw at us?
This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master. And as per his wish, we had a private conversation. What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister.
Okay.
The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels. Nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
Stray bullet?
A stray bullet? What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the Harmony. And to save the lives of that planet. She personally made for the front lines.
Her trailer.
She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets show no such compassion.
Is she all right?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital. By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony. It didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
Those damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood. Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
How could this happen? Miss Robin?
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the Harmony's limitations and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking. Likewise, I've prepared one last question, one last choice.
Okay.
But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences.
Because ever you could see a faint scar where the bullet hit on the side of her neck and her E6R. No fucking way. Oh.
Because this is merely a figment of imagination.
Oh, God.
A nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did, would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
I don't feel like I'm in this issue because okay, what do you have to say, Firefly?
Miss Robin's courage is admirable. And here I was thinking she was just another superstar celebrity.
So did I.
But the fact that she's also Mr. Sunday's younger sister? No, I doubt he'd wish harm on his own flesh and blood, no matter how grand the ambition.
That didn't answer the question!
I often feel like I've dreamt of similar scenes on certain nights. In the dream, I see blurry faces. I don't know who they are, but I sympathize with all of them. Fighting for survival against some unfathomable force.
Bastards, affectionately. You guys are the worst. You hate us. Of course, they would make her talk about that, and they fucking mentioned Honkai. Fuck
confusion and fear are lucid to me. But I also remember you chose never to give up. Just like Miss Robin.
The girl.
If Mr. Sunday's question leaves you puzzled, you should find the answer from your own experiences.
I hate the fact that they mentioned this. She's talking about...
With each Trailblaze, dangers and tribulations will surely follow. But would you ever back away? Would you stop March and Don Hung from reaching their next destination? I believe you have an answer of your own in your heart.
No, God.
I can't believe that happened to Miss Robin. The strong defending the weak is a great mantra, but if I had to pay such a price, I don't know what I'd do.
I'm gonna think about this as an older sibling who has a younger sibling. Knowing Oz and what he does, my younger brother wants to be a doctor. That's all he's been able to do. But theoretically speaking, let's say he had to do something that could have led him to be at risk. I already struggle enough to try to get my brother to make sure he takes some time for himself. He's working and everything. The thought of my younger brother. Let's say, for example, he did do what Robin did, and something like that happened. I'm a little far. No, I'm sorry about that. Thank you. If I had to go ahead and help. I had to go ahead and I heard such a situation happen similarly to my younger brother. Knowing the type of person I am, especially because I really only want whatever my younger brother wants, and he already told me he wanted to keep doing the thing, I would support him, but I would hate every second of supporting it, and I think I would not be able to sleep at night. I already struggle with that to begin with. And the thought of having my younger brother do something like that would absolutely fucking kill me, but I want to see him do something he wants to pursue. At the same time, if I were to try and plead with him to not do it, I would feel so bad, because that is one thing he wants to do, and I'm taking it away from him. And realistically speaking, I already am put in a position where I can't do as much because of a lot of factors. And I wouldn't want my younger brother to go through something like that where he's not allowed to do what he wants simply because I'm scared. To think, thought. Do sympathize with Sunday's position, but Robin is an adult who can make her own decisions. I understand why he hates it. As an older sibling, I completely agree with you. But in my line of thinking, if you take away what people want it to do is more miserable for your sibling. Exactly. Thank you for the follow. I mean, realistically speaking, I guess I kind of view it how also my younger brother is with me. He's been asking me to try to do things more at home so that way I don't strain more of myself.
But he knows I'm only doing the things I do, like my job and everything, to make sure he can at least like not have to worry about like debt and everything, because I'm trying to make sure he pays for college and everything. He doesn't have to worry about that. And also like he gets food, and I make sure he gets all the textbooks he needs. So I kind of see where this is coming from, because he's also letting me do it, but it's only because I do it for his sake. But I tell him I do it because I care about him. Oh God. This is a very hard choice. Oh. Granted, we're both adults, we both make our own decisions and everything. But when it comes to that, you still have to care about it, especially if you and your sibling are the only two people who are basically always with each other. And in this case, to Sunday, that is his only family left by blood. Do you want to stop them from living their dream, or do you want them to achieve their dreams and achieve possibly even more? You could dislike a character, both Honkai, both games. Clearly teaches morality and goodness is not black and white. And their life experience are complex. They promote empathy, even for autos and Sundays. Yeah. You may dislike the characters, but it's important for you to realize they're written as a way for you to know what empathy is. You may hate the things they do, but they do things for a reason. And Sunday, realistically speaking, I do see a lot of understanding in him because I'm an older sibling. Sunday just wants to do what would be best for his sister, and realistically speaking, that also means taking positions and jobs that she would probably be put in if he didn't take it. Just my thinking, Robin's being irresponsible here. Slightly, yeah, but I can see where she's coming from, you know? She did these things because she wanted to try to push peace. And at times like this, you're stuck in a situation where you feel useless and you can't do much about it, but at least if she puts herself in that position, she can at least bring some joy. Because if you play the quest, you can empathize and understand Sunday. Why did everyone— oh, Robin lost her voice because of how Harmony was, in Penacony. It's not because of the bullet. It was because of what happened in Penacony. He's very well written. I don't care where he ended. But I see why he got why he got there mentally and emotionally, yeah. To what he want to do. His life, his choice. If he needed help, I would give it. See, that's kind of where I land. I want my brother to do whatever he wants. Because in the end, that is what I'm supposed to do as family. I want him to pursue his dreams and to be happy. But he gets himself hurt. I would try to do what I can as an older sibling to make sure that he would be okay. I now understand why he hugged me after he did this quest. Fucking Christ. I just realized something though. Her voice is messed up in reality. She may not be able to sing there, yeah. But she does travel in reality, so there's that. Hi, how are you doing, sweetie? Cactus. Oh. No, it's not because of Sunday, it's just because of how Harmony is. The thing is, in the situation and putting yourself in Sunday's shoes where Rob, yeah. Yes, but she's also still responsible. I still feel like this is a Kiana May moment. Oh my god, but yeah. You will always want to support, yeah. You always want to support your family. Yeah, it's only in Penacony where her voice is a little, but you're in this position where you want to support your family, but you also don't want to see them get hurt, right? That's kind of always the thing with family. You want to support them, you want them to do what they want, but if they're gonna get hurt, you really can't do anything because they're their own person. And you're in this position where you have to watch them make decisions you don't agree with. But the most you can do is promise to be there for them if they need it. You can at least promise that you'll be there to listen, to be there for her advice. I do think Sunday's putting a lot of pressure on himself, and in my opinion, this should be a two-way conversation between Robin and him, because love is balancing act. That's true.
more weight when you put the older brother in the one that protects your sister. It's a lot of weight. God, I have so much I want to say, but I don't want to accidentally open too much. I have so much I want to say, but I should keep a lot of things I want to say to myself. So this gotta savior complex, definitely, and puts pressure on him to do what's best for others. Agreed. It's the reason why, because I know you would have a lot to say. Oh my god. It's fine, a free stream. All I'm just gonna say is, as an older sibling, my position is a little bit weaker. But sometimes you just gotta let them do something, even if you don't agree with it. Because at least if you see them achieving their dreams and their goals, it is okay. No, it's fine. I understand you're not criticizing. Even if you don't agree with what they're doing, seeing them happy and achieve what they want is far more fulfilling. Seeing the person that is your family do what they want to do. You know? Hello, welcome. So, in my opinion, I think Sunday... I think I would choose this. Yes.
I see. I am now aware of everyone's stances.
Which option did you pick? I picked let Robin do what she wants to do. Oh yeah, me neither. This conversation and analysis of these topics is why I watch you and others. Oh, I'm glad to hear that.
Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the order, where the strong govern the weak.
Birds are born with no shackles after all. Birds are born without shackles, but a bird born in a cage will never know what true freedom is.
I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all. We must teach the weak how to live a happy life. And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
Wanna hear about this?
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden.
Thank you, Memer. You're so sweet. Oh, make sure to rest up too.
When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison. A place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest.
I hate that thing to say. I hate it so much. I need you to shut the fuck up, Sunday.
Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind.
I hate to break it to you, that's what makes people lose humanity. Because they don't have that choice.
Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract.
I agree.
So allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds.
I sympathize with Sunday's experience, but bro is making decisions for too many people. Sunday, I have anxiety. You could give me anything I want, and I would still have a breakdown over eating too much ice cream or something. Sunday, I have social anxiety. If you tell me that I have to talk to someone, I'm going to fucking cry, and I'm gonna spend 15 minutes preparing a talk, and then I'm gonna regret speaking at all.
During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls. And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime.
Hi there, sweetie. Welcome. Chapter really comes at an interesting time. Tomorrow, me and my family are celebrating my brother's firstborn. Oh, congrats! There's something about Sunday. There's something so funny about Sunday going on a rant about the weekends. You're kind of right there. Sunday kind of spitting facts about the 40+ work week being a crime, though. Sunday is making you be happy and take a break from Genshin.
From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays. This should be the face of the new world. Idyllic, eternal, peaceful days.
It's Sunday every day. Is that why his name is Sunday? I will say this here. Does this count as narcissism? No. 7 rest days. Okay, I'm a Sunday follower. I am a Sunday follower. Let him cook us up on all those vacations. Oh god, I'm about to call myself out. My Sundays are supposed to be my rest days, but as of recently, they haven't been my rest days because I've been trying to make sure my brother's getting everything done for uni. I've been having to deal with some things with my health, and I'm also just I've been very, very much within my headspace. That hasn't been the best recently, but it's getting there. And so Sundays being a rest day used to be a thing I used to do all the time, but now they have slowly fallen into Sundays are the days I do things for other people because that is when everyone else is supposed to be having a rest day. So Sunday just be like, oh, every day can be a Sunday. In my head, I don't mind the idea of Sunday being a rest day. But because my Sundays are not a rest day, I don't get that, and I fucking panicked. I said every day should be a Sunday. I'm like, no, please don't do that to me, sir. I think I'll fucking cry. If I have to think about doing more paperwork, answering emails, doing phone calls, making sure every appointment is ready, making sure my brother turns in his papers on time, making sure everyone gets the work done, making sure professors are going ahead and acknowledging the things they need to do for their teachers, for their teacher aides and for their students, I think I'm gonna fucking cry. Sunday should be a rest day. Please no, sir. I have so many things I need to do on a Sunday. I actually think I would fucking throw up and cry. I prefer Saturdays, to be honest, because Sundays I know I'm just gonna have to do stuff tomorrow and I'm depressed. Shift workers be like, you stop right there. Huge hugs, Nohr. Thank you. It's fine though. I do it out of love. But but in my case, it's always nice since I'm still on a job hunt while in Slighton. You're very valid. And I know someone's like, rest? I do rest. Do not worry. I rest. I make my rest days now be Wednesdays. Oh my god. When you work freelance, every day is a Thursday. Oh, when you're helping out everyone, every day is a work day. Yeah, if Sunday was talking to you, he would just say Wednesday. You guys have rest?
Working is my rest. Well, no, I'm kidding. I do rest. Wednesdays are my rest days. I now allow myself to take a little bit of time to sleep in, or like, really I allow myself to like take it a little more easy and such. Hope someone, oh my god. Damn, can't relate. I don't have a rest day. Memer, you should rest. Wednesday's a cooler name than Sunday. True. Good. I take care of myself, Chad. If I didn't, I would have not been here at this point.
And thus, every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations.
Don't want to flex, but I have 3 rest days. I do want to say something, because I feel like someone in chat is going to take this the wrong way. I feel like I should say this. Please do not worry. I stream every day because this is technically my time of rest. I don't have to worry about too many emails. I don't have to worry about like answering phone calls and stuff. This is my time of rest and I like to spend it with you guys because I like to rest like this. However, if for some reason and somehow my boss ever forces me to answer a call during this time of stream, you guys will find out because I will be beyond pissed if I have to answer a call. I will be actually beyond pissed. You better? Yeah, don't worry. I take care of myself. This is my time of rest. I may not have the full-on Sunday experience, but those have changed to Wednesdays. However, if my boss ever were to call me and be like, hey, can you do something for me at work? I will hang up. I ain't doing shit for him on these times.
There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality.
No,
only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit. Living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss.
I hate to tell you this, Sunday. Please forgive me for being slightly dark and grim for a second. In order for you to go ahead and have a day and understand what bliss means, that means you must work nonetheless. Yes, working is terrible. Doing everything for everyone is terrible. But how will you know what true bliss is if you yourself don't put yourself in a position to work for those blissful sides? Not work, but like you still have to do things. Yes, I get what he's saying. Have those weekends, have those 7 Sundays, whatever. But if you never truly feel to the extent of what it means to experience those emotions, how can you experience the positive emotions such as blissfulness? You have to have negatives to appreciate the positives, otherwise you adjust your perceptions. Exactly. I feel at bliss knowing I help someone. Don't read my mind. Time of year I had to put a fan on in my window. In order for you to feel bliss, yes, you must work, but also there's other feelings of being blissful. Helping someone, taking care of them, spending time with someone. Earlier this year, I had someone talk to me. And they called me... I know a lot of people know I say things like sweetheart, dear, and everything, right? But I really only call, like, friends and stuff and all that, you know, all those good enduring terms. Earlier this year, I had someone call me a friend out of the blue. No context given. They just called me friend, and I need everyone to know. That made me so happy. It's stuff like that that can really go ahead and give a blissful feeling, because even small things like being told, like, you're my friend or something, really does lead to those positive things, you know? No, it was an actual friend. We were talking, and I was just word vomiting a little bit because it was late at night. And they just went like, well, I consider you to be a good friend. And I fucking cried. I cried so bad, but it made me feel so good. It's stuff like that that also can lead to blissful ways of feeling, of living a life of dignity too. And I feel like Sunday needs to probably see that every once in a while about.
Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely understand this.
This is not the part of the game where I thought we were going to talk about this, so now I'm just going to go ahead and proceed to throw myself into the ground and die.
It sounds like
like a flawless theory.
There's a lot of flaws to it, though.
But what is the price to attain all this?
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary awakening until the end of the cosmos.
It is that suffering that makes the reward much sweeter. But only under my terms, and not inflicted for another's greed. Literally, Kevin, a little bit like Kevin, yeah.
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
He really wants to be Kevin, oh my god. Looks like he wants to be, oh my god. Yeah, you can't have a perfect world. Happiness works in, yep. There's a flaw though. Not that they may like it. Is that Sunday and Kevin?
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
But I feel like people, yeah, it's kind of a little misunderstood, so yeah. It's fine.
But in this supposed bliss,
oh my god,
people won't have defeated their demons.
Oh my god!
The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them.
Yeah, it's not exactly like
words,
Kevin.
It is an escape.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts. Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams. But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature, and from there, show compassion and protection.
I admit that you are a born leader.
Oh, Lord.
Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism.
Oh, she called it!
Yet you express compassion for all. Even when your heart pities them.
By the way, I saw there was a lot of things to read in the quest descriptions. If you're interested, ooh, thank you for letting me know.
But unlike you, I live for the self.
Ooh.
From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright.
I 100% agree, Firefly.
The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide.
That is very true.
Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak?
I'm an extremely pessimistic person with a negative perspective of the world, and I still know Sunday. Oh my god. Finally, someone with good takes. Oh my god, spitting facts. That is not very Silverun Hunter following the script. Firefly Elio is not gonna take like it. Oh my god. Don't you?
Because I don't think so.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer.
Yeah, here's my answer. What the fuck, Sunday? No, realistically,
We'll leave it to
I'll
you.
give something.
Just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
Alright. Ooh. Not long ago.
What is this place?
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
Misha! I don't know, but I feel a sense of deja vu. What is this place?
Yeah, it's my son! Look at my little baby.
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty. Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty. So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
I don't know much about dream bubbles.
I hope you have a great day,
if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
Doorman, bellboy, thank you for the lurk. Oh, look at my little baby.
I'm counting on you then.
I hope you have a great night. Thank you for stopping at Arc. We can go for another 2 hours.
Himeko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct.
This place feels a bit nostalgic.
Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death,
Yep.
which we now know as dormancy. Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef, it's not surprising it appeared here.
Okay.
The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us. We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the
There's
secret
only 3
of
hours
this
left.
dream
We
bubble.
might finish it tonight then.
All right, but there are doors all over the place. Which one should we choose? Do you have any idea, Misha?
What will Misha choose?
I guess maybe this way?
All right.
I'm not entirely sure, but let's give it a try.
Oh, little baby. My little son, my little bellboy son.
Wait, you managed to choose the right door?
Oh, shit.
Weird. This place is quite different from the hotel.
Oh?
But I feel like I've been here before, and even lived here for a while. If I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hallway.
Oh!
Clocky and I used to sit by the fire, listening to the crackling of firewood. And the room on the other side was the toy room.
Uh-huh.
I loved spreading out all the toys from the box on the floor and making up stories for each of them.
That is so cute. You're such a great baby.
Hold on. This doesn't make sense.
Uh-huh.
Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef? So, what is this place?
Ooh. When the therapy gets too expensive, my credit card declines, so they re-traumatize me for the refund.
This could be a case of amnesia.
Could be.
Don't worry, Misha. It's common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the past. Those memories haven't vanished. They're just lying in the depths of your mind. Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore
They rejected
a few more
Harmony for
rooms
not all.
and
Oh
see
my
if you can recall
god.
anything more?
Yeah, then let's check out the rooms I just mentioned.
All right. First, let's go over here to the fireplace. Oh, I don't like that TikTok. Ooh!
Mikhail, that's the name. Now we all know him as the Watchmaker. So, who is he talking to?
Oh no.
Do you know anything about it, Misha?
I'm sorry. I don't know much about the Watchmaker.
Uh-huh.
Mikhail.
What about Mikhail?
Anything special about that name?
Mikhail is Grandpa's name.
Grandpa? Do you mean you're the Watchmaker's grandson?
There it is.
But we haven't heard anything about the Watchmaker having
Billy's
descendants.
holy shit!
And the name Mikhail is not rare.
It's not.
Perhaps it's merely a coincidence. Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms. He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him on his travels. He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because
That would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mihaly and Elise, both renowned seafarers.
Alright, Mihaly and Elise.
Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea. I want to become a great adventurer, just like him.
Oh, baby, I love his little story.
It appears that the seafarer has nothing to do with the watchmaker. So, perhaps it's just a coincidence?
Take him with you,
so
I will.
Where is your grandpa now?
Hi, sweetie, welcome.
He went off on a new journey, and it's been quite a while since I last saw him.
Aww.
So, where has Clocky gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville?
Hey, Mikhail. Ooh, that's not a good sign. Oh lordy. He clocked out. Oh my fucking god.
I heard some noises from the room.
Shh.
Origami Bird? That's a friend of mine.
You and Origami Bird are friends?
No, you cannot ban. I should time you out for that. You can time out for 2 minutes. 2-minute timeout.
Yeah.
I'll give you a 2-minute timeout.
It's a member of the Compass crew, just like Clocky and Miss Mirror. And there's more than just one Origami Bird.
We're joking. Don't give a clock. Don't give a timeout.
With lots of brothers and sisters who look the same.
Oh. Timed out for 2 minutes for bad pun.
They follow Miss Mirror's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship. They're the best sailors.
I wish to tell chat this is the second time we have timed out someone for a bad joke. The first time someone did it was when I was doing Elysium Realm, and we timed them out for 3 minutes. Can we make it a permanent rule? No, you have to ask me. It's only of how bad it is.
Sailors? Can origami birds be sailors?
You think they cannot be because they're paper, and because they're paper they're gonna go ahead and get all crumbly?
Could you tell us more about the compass, Misha?
The Compass is a ship bound for the new world.
You're gonna get soggy.
Clocky and his partners travel through layers of fog to the depths of the sea.
I wanted to be a bellhop instead. Oh my god.
Clocky will use a compass and guide the ship in the right direction.
Unless they're laminated? Who knows who they are? Laminate bird?
That's a great story. But in the Penacony cartoon, Clocky and his partners have always lived in Dreamville and never ventured out, right?
Yep.
Huh? Oh, that does seem to be the case. Weird. I clearly remember Clocky arrived in the new world in the end.
Oop. I mean, it is a dream. If you pick them up and shake them, they will go.
Perhaps Clocky has a hidden past.
Aww.
I think I hear the sound of water.
You once mentioned there's a magnificent
fountain
fountain
for
up
you
ahead.
all. It will protect you from harm. Just like they did with Clocky. Oh no. Okay, let's see. Okay.
Look, there it is.
Oh lord. I hate this room sometimes when I think about it.
The water resembles a precious jewel, embedded in the dreams of all seafarers. Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath
Thank you
the
for the
waves,
hydration.
it feels as though I'm back in this place, standing by your side.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
I was gonna say I love this room, but then I remembered you fear. I don't like this room because I got lost so many times.
Yeah, I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say that despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves, he would think of this fountain in front of his house.
Aww. Is that why you can't find a girl? I just spent 40 minutes crying, answering philosophical questions. I'm listening to a child talk about his grandpa, and I'm being asked why I haven't found a girl yet? Understandable. Have a nice day.
He often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side. And the difficulties at sea didn't seem quite as challenging.
If I need someone to ever vibe check me, I got chat vibe checking me.
You know, I quite understand such sentiments.
Do you really? Because I don't. Don't sigh. Or you'll start getting gray hair. You're talking like an elder. First one.
Hey, don't tease. I was just being a bit sentimental.
Perhaps every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul. Even though the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown, the fountain in front of his house serves as a compass, leading him back to his cherished ones.
He uses water because he uses a dang mop.
Yeah. While Grandpa was at home, we would stand by the fountain and place the compass, a toy boat that I made, into the pool. Back then, I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him, and he would always laugh and say I was still too young.
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has nothing to do with the watchmaker.
Still have not used my E6 Misha. I have my Misha built because I liked my baby. And I thought my Misha was gonna be very strong because he's my little baby. And if anyone hurts Misha, I'm going to kill everyone in the room and then myself.
Yeah. Based on Misha's recollections, the scenes in the dream bubble appear to be his childhood
You might
memories.
have ice mommy, but I have my ice baby. And if anyone hurts Misha, like I said, I will kill everyone in the room and then myself.
But this raises more questions.
You guys have Misha?
According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life, with no connection to Penacony at all. Could this be some sort of metaphor? Perhaps the sea refers to the memory zone.
Maybe.
I'm sorry. I don't know.
Oh, it's okay, baby.
My memories keep pouring out uncontrollably.
Oh, it's okay.
Like
it's okay.
water flowing from a fountain.
It's okay.
Perhaps I'll remember more things if we go further.
That's okay, baby. You take your time. Yeah, of course I have Misha. Oh, I can't show my text messages. Yeah, I have Misha.
Share your burden.
Susie? Okay. Let's see.
We're going to the opposite side, right?
No, we should turn left here.
Huh? Something feels different about this place.
Oh,
This is it.
baby.
I remember this corridor. Up ahead is Grandpa's study. It was in that room that I saw him the last time.
Do not Misha. Do not the Misha. Do not touch the Misha.
Will you come back?
Alright, let's see how this goes.
Let's continue sailing. So many times.
Okay.
The atmosphere in this room feels totally different.
His card declined 2 for therapy. Oh my fucking god, chat.
Misha! You finally come!
I want to punt Clocky. Shut the fuck up. I don't like Clocky sometimes appearing when something serious is happening.
Clocky, you're here! Yeah.
Oh my god.
This is the room where we first met each other.
Clocky, Vita Pog? Ugh.
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah. Whenever he came back, he placed a logbook on the bookshelf in his room.
I'm gonna beat him up.
They contain records
I'm gonna
of his
beat up Clocky.
expeditions to every corner of the world.
When I get you, you will pay for my therapy bill. You guys are asking for love to pay for your therapy bill. I've been asking Hoya to pay for my therapy bill too since I started playing their games. Where's my freak therapy session?
He described our world as a fountain. At some point, the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived.
Clock him in the face, true!
To ensure that everyone had land to settle
Time
on.
to clock
fuck
had
out!
to continue exploring the sea in search for the source of the rising seawater.
You should like a grandpa doll, Nohr. Be more like, well, a man-child. What the fuck?
On that day,
you sound like a
called
grandpa.
me to his study, telling me
sound
that
like
he
a
was embarking on another journey.
What the fuck?
However, I could sense the gravity in his expression.
Jesus, thank you for the follow there, sweetie. Welcome.
It was the same look I had seen on my father's face.
You do have boomer tendencies? The fuck you mean I have boomer tendencies? I don't have boomer tendencies. The only boomer tendencies I have is the fact that I don't understand some of your guys' slang sometimes. Sometimes you guys confuse me. Nohr does remind me of an old lady inside. What the fuck you mean by that?
I asked him if I could go with
I
him.
am not an old lady. We're all boomers
He
at
said
heart.
that my adventure
Chad, I didn't
lay
even
elsewhere.
know. I didn't even know what dial-up was.
And patiently await a certain sound at the door.
Okay, you person who wakes up and reads the paper. Yeah, I read the paper. I do my math problems. I take my nice little baths. You got a problem with it?
What sound?
They had a... Captain, shut up. Jesus.
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky. An ocean of stars. He spoke of a train that transports children with a desire to venture far away.
Caught.
Traversing the sea of stars without ever stopping.
Damn, y'all are still getting papers? Even my elderly parent? Oh my god. Nor my spooky boomer boss. Shy! What new H slang do you not know? Like, yat or skibbity? I don't understand what the fuck skibbity is. I'm so fucking confused by that word. There's so many other things. I see some memes that chat gives on the meme channel. And I'm like, I don't understand what the fuck you guys are saying.
He said that he knew the crew on the train. And that he had asked them to take me along. He said the journey I had always dreamed of would start there.
Dark, like, what the fuck?
A train? Could it be?
It's the Astral Express.
Ah, shit! Fuck!
I remember now. Grandpa's friends are a group of nameless who came to this world to resolve a disaster caused by a star. Then, he gave his pocket watch to me. It was his cherished treasure, appearing in every one of his adventure tales. He explained that difficult times were ahead, but assured me that the watch would guide me. He said, as long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach my desired destination. And then, it was as if I heard...
You say you're a zoomer. I'm also a zoomer by definition of my age. Memes are so fried and compressed nowadays. Oh my god, you're not a boomer, Nohr. Okay, Nohr, we're old in this community. But you're definitely old. Dude, I'm literally a zoomer by definition of my age. What the fuck?
The distant sound of a train whistle, echoing throughout the room.
Exactly, Misha. And then we
God,
followed that
Clocky,
whistle,
shut the
didn't
fuck!
Yeah. I think I can still find the way we took back then.
I'm sorry, chat. I have very anti-Clocky
This
propaganda.
is the dream jigsaw,
when he
right?
shows up in serious
So we're
moments.
supposed to find the exit.
Do you remember? You said you obtained a mysterious shard when you stumbled into this place.
Hey, the shape seems to match. So this shard is also connected to Misha?
I will not stand for Clocky slander. I will do a Clocky slander when it's serious moments. Otherwise, Clocky's fine.
Looks like we're just one step from revealing the truth. Let's get to
But
the
he's
other side and
Oshi.
investigate.
I am not gonna let a talking clock that sounds like fucking Mickey Mouse be a fucking Oshi. That is despicable behavior. No fucking way is there gonna be a clock with a Mickey Mouse-like voice to be someone's Oshi. I do not believe that. You are getting paid to say that. It's definitely his voice. I am not letting someone be like fucking Clocky with the Mickey Mouse voice be someone's Oshi. This is bad. This cannot be your Oshi.
This is it. This is my room of clocks.
If Clocky wasn't Mitsurugi, he would be someone's Oshi. Don't say that.
While I spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage, Walter gave me this workshop, and it became my secret base.
Aww.
Here, I learned how to repair clockworking gears out of my fondness of precision mechanics. In my dreams, I was the captain of the compass, embarking on adventures with my companions, Clocky and Miss Mirror.
Aww.
I was born and raised here.
Aww.
So, this building in the dream bubble is your childhood home?
Yes, but not exactly. To be more precise, this dream bubble itself is my home.
Looks like you've remembered everything now.
Oh, lordy.
Wait. Why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
Oh my god. Yeah, you're the only one still in the dark.
March, do you remember when she mentioned a Clocky that only she could see?
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef, right? And Mr. Yang even greeted him.
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
I'm gonna punch Clocky, chat. I don't give a shit anymore.
The answer lies in the Astral Express. Her experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this Clocky.
I love this guy. Okay, fair. Thank you.
And when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky.
Okay.
A mimetic life that can only be seen by a select few. It's just like a hidden message left by someone for the nameless.
It's a good hidden message.
But Misha can see Clocky too, right? They even grew up together. But Misha hasn't started the way of the Trailblaze yet.
Because...
That's the key to the mystery, March. Now, take a moment to recall. Have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with Misha?
Oh, it's Kevin, I know. Just look. Just because you're jealous, Clocky gets more girls. Oh my god.
Wait. No way!
There you
That's
go.
the answer, March 7th.
There you go.
This dream bubble is the place where I was born.
There you go. Thank you, March.
And
oh my god.
I'm a dweller in this dream. I should have stayed here and waited for you.
Oh, baby.
When reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door and left the bubble with Clocky.
So it's not that the Watchmaker's dream bubble is empty, but rather the stuff inside ran away?
Basically, yes.
And the whistle you heard was the sound of the express arriving at Penacony?
There you go. Really appreciate March for making them spell it out while I played this up for you.
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a longer story behind all this. It's best for Misha himself to explain all the details. How about we start with your name? Now, should we call you Misha, or...
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true self.
March is... Oh my god. Honestly, I saw this shit
Please
coming.
allow me to reintroduce myself.
I saw this shit coming too. Me and Vanity were talking about it when it first dropped and everything. Me and Vanity first talked about it, and we were like, oh, Misha's probably related to the Watchmaker. And we talked about it, and we were like, we're probably insane. It's fine.
I was born on Lushaka, in the Presmere system. Adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char.
It wasn't even the keyhole. It was the fact his name is Misha.
Carried their hopes.
His name was Misha. That's what fucking gave it away for me. Cause Misha can be used like as a sort of code name and such, and I was explaining to it. Misha's name fucking gave it away. That's what made me go like, oh, okay.
Mikhail Char Legwork.
There you go.
Or simply, Misha.
Yep.
If you prefer, you can call me by a more familiar name. The Watchmaker.
So, you're the watchmaker himself?
Yep.
Unfortunately, that legendary figure is no more.
They named the kid
I'm
after,
only
yeah.
a reflection of his life.
Jesus Christ, they fucking did this shit. I don't know how they got away with it, but they fucking did. Congratulations. Lord
As
almighty.
for the child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream.
Aww.
A friend of Clocky, a young apprentice, and a future mechanic on the Express.
That's like Kiana naming her kid Kiame. You know what? I'm gonna say this with love. She probably fucking would though.
And this also
She probably
marks
would
the
though, let's
beginning
be
of his
honest
journey,
here.
devoted to the Trailblaze.
At the end of the journey,
Oh lord.
I left this little flame, which I so cherished, in my deepest dreams, hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations.
Oh, this is cool.
However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he?
Chat is so close, but not quite there. Oh my god. I'm gonna be real. I see what they were doing, but my brain did not like the audio chat.
I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in her dream from the very beginning.
Oh my god. First simping for old people, now you're adopting them? Yeah, I'm adopting this old man.
The one who brought our unconscious friend here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps that's what every nameless has to go through.
It's fine. We all go through big detours and then fucking regret it.
But in the end, you found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. I believe my
Blank.
heart has mentioned the Stellaron and my wealth. If I may apologize, the Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth, however, it's nothing more than a baseless rumor.
Oof. Oh well, who cares?
I
Where's
left
the
my
Stellaron,
homeland
though?
as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze.
Uh-huh.
I traveled to various planets until finally reaching Asdana.
The One Piece is
My
alive!
friends and I built the original Penacony and fought for its future ever since. I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. But ultimately, my journey reached its end.
Aww.
So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace.
Ooh.
Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track.
Aw, we will.
But I'll leave that decision to you. For the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others. All I have for you is a story and 2 gifts.
Ooh.
I want to give you my pocket watch. It has accompanied me throughout my long journey, guiding that naive child
Wait,
forward.
no, wait. Actually, maybe you push it a bit. You can finish it tonight. Bet we'll finish it
Great
tonight.
people up to this day. And my hat, too. The one who navigated for me placed it on my head and planted a fanciful thought in my mind. The trailblazing expedition will never end.
Aww.
Now, it's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream of an old man.
Damn, a watch and a hat? Dude, thinks you're 80? I would take a hat and a watch, but maybe that's just me.
I'll be waiting for you at the end of this corridor of time.
Aww.
All right, everyone. Let's make a decision. Although I don't think anyone will have any objections.
I choose the Trailblaze.
Of course. We've come this far. Surely there's no other option than moving forward.
That is true.
In that case, it's unanimous. Then let's proceed together to the end of this stream and tell Mikhail our decision.
All right, let's go. I just said no. They were like, well, 2-1. Oh my god.
Mikhail, where are you going?
Oh, backstory.
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka. So why can't it be me, Misha?
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you. Don't leave me alone.
Oh no.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you. Haven't you always wanted to be a better adventurer than me? Now go, board that train and start your journey.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
Oh.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Yeah.
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out. How did you manage to fix it?
Well, it's hard to explain, but I knew it could be fixed. It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train? You're its mechanic now.
Aww.
As for the conductor, I'll do the talking.
But I only know how to fix watches.
Don't worry. You've got what it takes.
Oh.
I'll teach you what you need to know.
Hold on a second, chat. Hold on. I think Mama wants me to say goodnight. Hold on. Sorry. Ooh. I had to say goodnight. And then I had to go ahead and lecture Oz to please, when using things that are of electricity, to not put on his watch, to take off his watch, and to take off his bracelets, because he can get shot. I have to do this stop with him every single goddamn time.
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop. I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan.
Yes, it's Oz. You keep me. Oh my god, I now see why you're worried about your brother.
I see. This place reminds you of home. The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory and still have a long way to go towards true freedom. Hanunu needs us.
I'm gonna say this very nicely. This is Oz. He can get hurt randomly. He has set things on fire in the microwave. I don't trust him sometimes.
Don't worry. Not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express,
That's such
our
a nice
path
hat,
of
too.
Trailblaze will continue. Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever. Leave in peace, my friend.
This is Mr. Amundsen's hat.
The OG trio.
But why? When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Well, I suppose the time has come. Farewell, legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to write to us.
Aww.
Where are you going, Watchmaker?
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip. Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former nameless in Penacony. So why can't it be me?
Aww.
Because you're all we have. Have you forgotten about Tiernan? The cosmos is way more dangerous now. What will happen to Penacony if we lose you too?
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out? Ah, Tiernan. How could I ever forget him?
Aww.
I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then. We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. But if, and it's a big if I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next Watchmaker.
Aww.
Where are you going, old man?
Oh, you're here.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Oh, it's Gallagher.
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea.
Oh, what's your great
Wanna hear
idea?
Oh, come on. Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed?
Oh.
I may be blunt here, but you're the last remaining hero in Penacony. If you die too, the secret of the Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
Oh, God.
Yes, I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Asdana. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade, and send invitations to the entire cosmos to gather people here.
So, a desperate struggle against the family?
Desperate? Don't we have you here, my friend?
Oh.
This task is challenging, but what hasn't been challenging for us along the way? Well, whatever you do, remember, make sure to send an invitation to the Astral Express.
Oh.
Misha! Where are you going?
Oh, it's you, Clocky. Take me to Dreamflux Reef. Last night, I had a long dream about the day we met. I want to write down that dream.
Write it down? Why?
Oh, so I won't forget it. Do you remember how you got your name, Clocky?
Of course! You told me that when you were a kid, you lived in a room full of clocks. Those wall clocks and pocket watches grew up with you and were your best friends.
Yes, but what I didn't mention was there's a funny misunderstanding behind it.
Hello, everyone. Sorry. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I had to step away. I'm so sorry. Hello, readers. Welcome. My name is Nohr. I'm a bunny VTuber. Oh, hello, everyone. Sorry. I had to quickly step aside. I'm sorry. Did broken shock? No. Wait, are you okay? I'm fine. Sorry. I just had to step aside. I'm sorry. I felt a little, so I just had to quickly step aside. I'm good. Hello, everyone. Welcome. My name is Nohr. I'm a bunny VTuber. I play Honkai Impact Genshin Impact Honkai Star Rail. Here's the I play many more games. Thank you guys so much for being here. I'm so sorry about that. Josh, how was the raid? I'm so sorry. I had to quickly just step aside. You're fine? How are you doing so far? I'm doing okay. 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 I am doing okay. I am doing okay. Thank you. How are you all? How was the rest of it for you guys? I hope you have a great day at work. Thank you so much for stopping by. I'm so sorry about that. I'm so sorry I had to step aside very quickly. I'm so sorry about that. I'm so sorry that this entire stream has been a little bit of me stepping in and out. I'm sorry. There's been a lot of things going on in the house. I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry. There's a lot of things been going on in the house, and I had to quickly step aside, and I think I just got a little bit overwhelmed, and so I had to quickly step aside because I got a little bit overwhelmed. I apologize about that. But how are you guys doing? Did you finish the story, by the way? I hope you enjoyed it. Everyone oh my gosh. All right, let's get this going, shall we? No worries. I had a construction going on. Oh my god.
I was a kid, and there was always a special pocket watch in
We
my
did enjoy it. Oh my god, it's not wholesome. Don't lie to me.
It was with my grandpa, guiding him on his sea voyages and leading the way in his every adventure story. I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too. And that's when you appeared in my dreams.
Yeah. Every night, we boarded the compass and set sail together.
But you know what? It wasn't until the day my grandpa gave it to me that I realized it wasn't a pocket watch at all. It was a compass. So, your name should have been Compassy, and the watchmaker is just a nameless.
Don't say it. I knew people were gonna fucking laugh. Oh my fucking god. God damn it. People fucking said it. Compassy.
We've arrived at Dreamflux Reef. So, where to next?
I said crackly.
You know, Clocky, I don't think I'll be going anywhere else.
Huh? Take a rest in the moonlight. Dear future nameless. I've been waiting for you all this time, future nameless, though I know not where you come from, what you look like, or even your name. For now, please allow me to call you the Trailblazer. I'm sure you have learned of who I am by now, a former Astral Express maintenance engineer, an apprentice of a little small promise, and an old man who lived an entire unremarked existence. I set out on the trailblazing journey so I might learn about life itself and everything within it. However, the more I learned, the more I found myself lost in confusion and distress. I thought that I would be able to learn how to live a better life, and all I learned was how elegant facing the ending fate was paired you with nihility. Everyone in life will eventually find their own answers, to resist it or to evade fate. But those questions do not belong to Trailblazer. Although I fear the question may simply be too profound. I fear themselves will not be able to provide a single answer that is unique to the Trailblaze. However, as a nameless, as a person, we have the right to reflect. We have the right to act. We have the right to define our own endings. We have the right to move forward as we advance down the road of our own ending. There are many things that people are capable of, and our endings will thus take on a completely new meaning. A nameless does not indulge temporary dreams, nor would forsake their birthrights due to pain and suffering. Do you still recall the question I left in my invitation letter, Trailblazer? Why does life slumber? People slumber so that eventually they can awaken from their dream. This is the answer that the old nameless devoted his entire life to finding. Don't tell me.
I've traveled far enough, and it's time for a little break.
No, please don't do this to my baby.
Oh. So, we'll set out again. When you're rested?
No, I'll stay here. And then, this is where it ends.
This is... where it ends? What do you mean, Misha? You told me that the trailblazing expedition would never end.
Yeah, that's what I said. So now, it's up to you to decide your next destination.
My next destination? What's that supposed to be? I've been following you. Misha? You're acting weird today. If you're feeling down, we can just do what we usually do.
I don't want to do it
with the clockwork.
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream. So, do you know what clockwork actually is?
I'm not quite sure.
Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape and beyond. But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions. Whether it's calming, joyful, angry, or sad. All they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong. I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others. Such is the essence of clockwork, the will of the Trailblaze.
No, they gave me a fucking CD.
Clocky's hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness. But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Just like your hands, always pointing ahead. This is where my journey ends. From now on, it is your path to walk.
Trailblazing means taking paths your predecessors forswore and venturing even further. The Penacony in Mikhail's dreams does not belong to order.
Wait a minute.
I can't believe that Eon would cast a glance at Penacony at a time like this. Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze? Or perhaps the bond between you is so strong that it even impresses an Eon?
Well, there might be another possibility. Perhaps they want to witness on behalf of the fallen Eons who will hold the future of Penacony.
We had such great swag that we got the eyes on us. They really want
the case. On behalf of the Dream Master of
Oh my
Penacony
God,
and the 107,336 members of the Oak family, I'm extending a formal invitation to all of you. I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And, of course, you won't be in the audience, but on center stage.
Oh no!
Since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion there, in all fairness.
Wait, are we at the end?
If you truly believe in
Wait, I read the
Akavili's
fucking
path, then show me their courage and determination.
No, okay. Not really? Oh, that really kills me. Path, okay. Like another 3 to 4 hours, 2 to 3 hours. All right, chat. We're gonna finish this tonight, hopefully. After this tutorial, we're gonna go all the way in.
Oh! Please stay tuned. Please stay tuned.
Oh my god. No! Nope, 2 hours left. Alright, we're gonna do this fast, chat.
We need a strategy.
Alright, let's do this. Nohr Riz. There's so much with the art. I got a third. Sure.
Time
fast.
to test our rapport. Let's improvise.
Ooh, that's nice. It's actually.
Do you
oh
admit
my
this
God.
crime?
We might finish it tonight. We might finish it tonight. Alright. I should to read the Eidolons after this, but
Stay in step.
okay.
Dreams do come true. The mood is set just right.
Oh my God.
Let the show begin.
That's such a nice ult. Oh my God.
By the order of the 10 lobes,
That's such a good ult. Oh my God. 2 times speed. Oh, sorry. I'll get the ult going.
Take your
non 2
positions.
times speed.
Let's improvise.
Okay, hold on. She works
It's
as well.
time.
Oh, okay, noted.
Ready for another?
Do you admit
Okay.
this crime?
I don't think the ult at 1 speed is too okay.
Stay in step.
Well, we have to find a different time to do
It's
it.
time.
Ooh, I love Permanent Trailblazer. They look so nice. Hold on, I want to see the art of this. How can I view this art? Look at the splash art? Yeah, let me look at the splash art quickly. Databank, characters. Oh, we can't zoom. Wait, that's Akron! Wait. Akron? Oh, that's adventuring! Clocky, this is supposed to be like Robin and Sunday. Sparkle. Oh my God. Is he oh my God. There's so many details. What the fuck? Oh, this is so nice. Also, I showed you Misha's E6. Misha's E6. Oh my fucking God, they spoiled it from the get-go. I hate it here. Fireflies on the left. Oh. Pilkon. It's all of Penacony. Oh. Okay, we'll check the Eidolons quick. Best seat in the house. Jailbreaking window. Rainbow walk. Dovin trophy. Home's favor. Rhythms of old. Tomorrow. Rest in spotlight. Oh. Alright. Let's do this.
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the Charmony Festival?
Seems so.
I'm afraid so.
This is weird. Aren't Arc villains usually plotting some dirty conspiracy in the end? But he actually said something like, "In all fairness." Could it be that he's underestimating us?
Well, in my opinion, Sunday is deeply committed to his own philosophy and genuinely wants to prove that the Order is right. I sensed a strong conviction and a desire
thank
for
you for letting me know
dominance in
that.
him. Maybe he won't accept the outcome unless he wins fair and square.
Maybe.
That's why he'll give it his all in the upcoming battle.
We won't back down either.
Yeah, you're right. We've even dealt with a Lord Ravager of the Destruction, so a follower of the Order won't be a big deal.
Yep.
Anyway, we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony and fulfilling Mikhail's and his predecessors' long-cherished wishes. Now that we've taken up the mantle, we can't afford to fail them.
All right.
However, the same applies to the Order. Their plan didn't materialize overnight, and they have the profound collective consciousness of the planet of festivities behind them, a desire to dream, to slumber and escape reality. All those hidden emotions have given birth to the sweet dream of the Order. They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle. To secure Penacony's future, fighting on the stage alone is not enough.
What do you mean? Are you not coming with us?
Oh no.
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them. Because one of the lines said, "I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams."
Oh, that's painful.
3 times? This can't be serious, right?
The first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy, which led to all subsequent events. The script will always come true, but in a way that will only be revealed when that page is turned. So now I've understood the meaning of my second death. And I am prepared to face it.
Gonna get busy soon. Oh my
If
god.
all goes well, my efforts will provide crucial support for you. Only by achieving victory in this battle can we secure a future for Penacony.
Oh lordy.
And only then, my third and final death won't come true in the most terrible form.
Oh lord.
The most terrible form? Does that mean...
The true death. Where everyone in Penacony loses themselves completely in the eternal sweet dream of the Order.
We must do everything we can to prevent that.
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
Yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again, in reality.
Yeah. Farewell, everyone.
Aww.
May your trailblazing expedition never end.
Oh lord. Aww.
I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
A new shoot sprouted from the earth.
Music, please!
It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me. Like fireflies to a flame.
Oh, that's so
My
good!
biggest death. May we meet again in reality.
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
You mean my 3 deaths?
Oh, you guys hurt me. Oh
Silverwolf told me about it. It's such a shame that it's not part of my script.
Shut the fuck up, Blade. This isn't about you.
Well, I want to live. I'm never afraid of death. The opposite of death is eternal life, and that's something I'll never desire. People die.
People do die.
And I am no exception. Death is like a script. A fate that cannot be defied. We have to choose where we want to rest forever.
Yeah, people die when they're unalive. People die when they're killed. Silverwolf, hey Blade, do you know Firefly's gonna die 3 times? You jealous?
Do you exist just to perish?
Are you not the same, Blade? The end you desire is not one dictated by others.
Okay.
If I were to die now, I would only be a weapon. Though its definition escapes me,
my God.
Isn't this the answer that ordinary people look for their whole lives? A name that can be carved onto their tombstone. The tombstone that belongs to me once bore the inscription, Glamoth's Iron Cavalry. Then it changed to Stellaron Hunter. But one day, it will bear the name Firefly. And all the brilliance she showed at the end of her life.
Oh, baby. In the meantime, somewhere...
That's quite unexpected, old man. Who would have thought your crazy plan would actually work? Do all you nameless fools just act on a whim? I can sense that this false sweet dream is coming to an end. The nameless may be young, but they had the ability to achieve this goal. Just like you did in your time. It's a shame you won't be able to see it firsthand. Maybe I won't either. Once something fictional is seen through, it ceases to exist. Yeah, not just those nameless. Even Mr. Wings is just like you. Stubborn, won't listen or give up, no matter what. Well, fate is unpredictable, I guess. If we weren't bound by those cursed paths, maybe we could have had some good talks.
Well, you tried.
But in the end, we managed to do it. And now we can find solace. Remember how those idiots cursed us? They said, "Go to hell, you worthless traitors."
He doesn't visit anymore. Fuck!
Well, I don't know if they really meant it, but...
Aww.
If longing for freedom means going to hell, then I'll be joining you soon, you fool.
Gallagher, you're actually very carried, aren't ya?
Let's get together and have supper again in hell.
That is a statement. Yo, when we go to hell, yo, I have to go. I hope you have a great day. Thank you for stopping by. Let's get together and go to hell. Oh my god. Buenas noches. Buenas noches. Gracias por estar aquí. Lesbian quote for family.
Almost forgot. There's one more thing. Here's to you. A glass of hello and goodbye, Trailblazer. To the imperfect tomorrow.
It's warm here, isn't it? You're lucky to have found shelter from the rain. Let alone fresh berries in this desolate place.
Peach.
I was just following the scent of life.
I mean, something's gonna happen.
It's particularly strong in a place like this.
If anyone spoils anything, I swear to God, have fun.
It's a shame these
Use
berries
your
don't
emotes.
have much flavor.
Aww.
Seriously? In case you didn't know, this fruit is pretty juicy. The only downside is that when you chew it, it becomes extremely spicy.
Concerning when a piece. Okay.
Have you lost your sense of taste?
Oh my gosh, she's just like me.
I can still taste certain things, like a faint sweetness.
She's just like me, for real, for real.
Before coming here, I stopped by a place called Orkron. It had barren cliffs and nights lit by bonfires. Burgundy snow would fall from the sky, and when it landed on my tongue, it tasted like raspberries.
Ooh.
The flavor wasn't exactly sweet, but it left a lasting impression.
Okay.
When I think back on my past, I realize that what's tying everything together isn't the big events, but rather these small yet unforgettable moments. Don't worry about it. Losing oneself is a reality that every self-annihilator must face.
Oh.
At least I haven't completely lost my senses and memories yet.
That's at least good.
Well, congratulations on adding another footnote to your journey. By the way, are you always alone?
No, I had a companion in Orkron. She's a short, nameless girl who aspired to explore IX. She always said she'd walk a path deeper and farther than Akavilis.
Quite an ambition for such a small girl. So, what happened?
What did happen?
She became stagnant water.
Oh, you're always gonna give her the doom story, aren't you, Boyo?
Well, my condolences.
Condolences. I don't need them. The girl left with a smile. She never regretted her choice and most definitely wanted me to say goodbye with a smile. So, that's what I did.
That's proof that you're grieving for her.
Or perhaps I'm just afraid.
Afraid? I rarely sense that emotion from you.
I'm afraid I'll forget the 30 days I spent with her. Just like all the other days in my life. Most of them have already washed away with the rain, disappearing into an unseen realm. I fear that those vivid red memories will fade away too. There isn't much color left. And besides this faint, warm red, there's almost nothing.
Hard to imagine. A ranger accustomed to bloodshed, destruction, and chaos finding warmth in the red color.
Because I have experienced this warmth many times. Long ago, I promised someone that I'd bring it to more people. And that for every remaining moment of my life, I'd strive for a better ending for all. As long as this red color still lingers, I have a chance to fulfill that promise. It represents a burning fire, a blooming flower, the berries in this cave, and life itself, fleeting yet still dazzling. In the end, it will lead me beyond the horizon of existence. And on the other side, I will cut off nihility.
The one blessed by the sleeping and shapeless is considering how to kill them. That's truly pure nihility. But you're right about one thing. After spending so much time near this stagnant water, only when I look at this vibrant red fire do I realize that I'm still alive.
Sometimes small things like that really prove to us that we are in fact alive.
When will this rain ever stop?
Perhaps when the sorrows of the departed have finally quieted down, the sky will clear up.
We're system hours into Charmony Festival. Oh, we're back with this group. Alright.
Have you heard of a planet named Biari Scamandros, Don Hung? It's one of the Paradise Kingdoms under the influence of the Harmony. A sought-after wonderland for the inhabitants of the Dardanu major and minor systems. Half an amber era ago, the family held an unprecedented festival there. And after that, everyone on the planet became part of the family.
Interesting.
Do you think the same thing will happen on Penacony?
Yes. Or how else can we explain it? The family deliberately used the Watchmaker's invitation to keep all the Pathstriders here, but banished the Emanator of the Nihility.
That's interesting, though. Okay.
Because of the Nihility, I'm rarely affected by the power of other paths, but somehow I can unconsciously infiltrate them.
Brainwashing plot seems more likely
Maybe
than
that's
you
the
think.
risk they're trying to avoid.
I would disagree.
Neat.
Biari Scamandros is not part of the credit system or connected to the Silver Rail. It's nothing more than a remote civilization sheltered by the Harmony. But Penacony is different. If the family messes with Penacony, that would be like declaring war on almost half of the factions in the cosmos. They have no reason to do that.
No, they don't. If they truly serve the Harmony, that is.
This curry's delicious and spicy. Sweet pepper curry isn't spicy at all.
What do you mean?
Hold on a second, chat. Give me a second. Never mind, we're good. Coast clear.
The path in Penacony is impure. The Harmony here has impurities.
Ooh. Ooh, impurities.
Do you remember the ancient swarm disaster?
Thank God we learned about that.
Tazeront, the propagation, brought endless havoc to the universe.
That is correct.
And it eventually evolved into a fierce battle among all eons. 2 paths lost their eons in that war. The propagation and the order. Coincidentally, their downfall is related to a certain...
Yes, I did! We finished Swarm literally 2 patches ago.
Shepe, the Harmony. Legend has it that they participated in the crusade against the Imperator Insectorum and devoured Anna the Order for unknown
You weren't here
reasons.
for those streams! I did it for the freaking Jades! Is that we finished Swarm? Oof.
Holy forgaroni. So you're saying that the 2 leaderless paths are working behind the scenes?
Hi, Mimer. I won't finish Swarm. I don't care. That's valid. Holy forganorany!
But I don't see any descendants of the propagation in Penacony. Could it be that the remnants of Beyond the Sky Choir are hiding within the family, trying to resurrect a fallen eon?
That is correct.
I can't say for sure.
Oh, they don't know.
They're
That's
definitely
right.
planning something for the Charmony Festival.
Foothill just wants you to swear, but this is PG-14.
This is getting way too complicated. Is this why you want us to leave Astana right away? Are you giving up?
The Charmony Festival will start soon. There's one thing that I need to confirm no matter what.
I actually think
A
it would
warp
be
jump
funnier
is
if
the
his
best way
voice-
to do
Oh
so.
my god.
Time is running out. I have another plan.
Oh?
Hold on. Are you thinking of using the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath?
Here comes our general!
Exactly. The assistance from the lawful Cloud Knights would be enough.
Think it over carefully. You can only use that once in your lifetime.
I like how they give him the voice to Slight Filter save.
I have considered it thoroughly. My companions are... They're also once-in-a-lifetime treasures.
Oh, I love his baffled expression. Same. Oh, that gave me a ooh, 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 that was good. 3 system hours till the Charmony Festival.
Are you the only one here, my child? The Nameless is quite the diplomat. Our secrets have spread like wildfire within the family. And IPC starships are gathering towards Astana.
Oh no!
This is a crucial moment for us. So, where is the chosen one who harmonizes the varied sounds?
What do you mean, Master? I'm right here in front of you, aren't I?
You know, she was supposed to be the star of the Charmony Festival in our plan.
But the plan has changed. As her brother, I know she doesn't want to sing for the Order, so I'll take her place.
Sunday singing?
You've always been wise beyond your years.
Sunday singing?
I'm sure you understand the consequences of your choice.
If you consider this a betrayal, well, there can't be 2 suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary.
Oh my god.
Do you believe in karma?
If karma exists, then everyone has their own karma. You have yours, and I have mine. And my karma has nothing to do with you, Mr. Gopherwood.
Oh shit.
All right. Since you're willing to sacrifice yourself for her, I'll grant your wish.
Well, the compromise came sooner than expected. Why?
You and your sister were born as twins of the Order. And one of you is destined to follow this path to the end.
Jesus, I don't like this at all. If Sunday dies, I swear to God, Chad, I will go to bed crying.
This part of your plan?
Of course. You're still as clever as you were when you were a child. The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the harmony and reveal your karma.
I have one final question, Master. Why did you choose to bring the Order to Penacony?
Did you know?
Wouldn't it have been better to
notice
choose
that. I
a
love it so
desperate
much about his
world
design.
instead of a city filled with hope and dreams? Why?
It's for justice, my child.
Justice is strange, isn't it?
If we lose justice in our hearts, we'll make the same mistake as the Harmony did.
So, it's not you who manipulates the dreamscape with the Stellaron, but...
Well, that's where our conversation ends.
Oh
Go
my god.
ahead. The 107,336 souls of the Oak family have dreamed of this moment too many times.
Okay. Oh? Oh, he's fucking dead! Oh.
I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun, bathed in my light.
Oh shit.
My people shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
2 system hours.
This is the interior of the Penacony Grand Theater.
It's quite exhilarating to be flushed into the air by Soul Glad. But why is the venue still closed when the Charmony Festival is about to start?
And not only that, the entire theater is eerily quiet. No audience.
I'm shaking.
No staff.
I wish you
No
guys
one
could see my
around.
hands. I'm shaking right now. like the Charmony Festival was a flop at the box office.
Yeah. I wonder how many tickets. Hey, that's not what we should be concerned about.
Let's explore around. Be careful, everyone.
We're not exploring, we're going straight to the fight. Oh, never mind. We're not exploring, we're going straight to it. We're not gonna get distracted at all. No distractions, Chad. We'll explore some other day.
Gosh, the atmosphere here is so creepy and unsettling. Even if there's no audience yet, there should be some staff around. Why is it so silent?
It's actually kind of creepy how it is quiet. Hello?
Yikes! They scared the life out of me. Why are there so many puppets at the ticket office?
So many mannequins. Is this a fashion store or something?
I can't believe you're in the mood to crack jokes.
Are these puppets part of the stage setup? Even so, it's so eerie that the entire front hall is empty.
Okay. I scared her? Oh my fucking god.
Something feels off. We're in the right place, right?
Yes.
There's no other grand theater in the dreamscape.
So Sunday's messing with us? He said we'd have a final showdown on the stage, but why is there no one here?
My apologies for the delay, March 7th.
It took me 8 hours. I think we're close to the end, so let's see how this goes.
You scared me. Where are you now?
Banger
I'm waiting for you behind the curtain. Following the Asdana tradition, I invite you to enjoy a stage play in 3 acts before the festival begins.
Alright.
History is a mirror reflecting the universe's true essence. Let's use this opportunity to delve into the rich history of Penacony and the eons. Within it, naturally, the future takes shape. Let us commence with the dawning of the world. After the Dusk Wars, darkness veiled the sky, and chaos consumed the earth.
Wait, is it really gonna take 2 to 3
the Order
hours?
emerged, destined to restore all existence. That marked the first day.
Yes. Yes. Oh, banger OST though. Okay. I'll make a deal with you guys.